anti-blackness, test your white. Like, what are you talking about? But she didn't say it, she put it in the caption. How does anti-blackness affect you?
Disappointing when your favorite body positive influencers have turned into weight loss influencers overnight, right? I went on Instagram for the first time in a little while and I was like, I'm going to check in with my fat ladies. And it turns out all my fat ladies who were talking about body acceptance are now weight loss influencers. And they're talking about how much they hated themselves and how they had to take their health seriously. And I just think it really puts the like fat acceptance, body neutrality movement, like it sets us back because it's suggesting that the only reason that people are saying that they're okay with being fat is because they don't have another option, and that as soon as they get the willpower, that they'll acknowledge that actually that was all a lie and they were never okay. So yeah, it's just, and I mean, of course they have the right to lose weight. That's not what I'm talking about. It's the way it's being framed as like they've finally seen the light and acknowledged that people hate fat people and being fat is unhealthy. Like we haven't heard that a million times before. Yeah, so it's just disappointing because I think there is a way to talk about the fact that you've chosen to lose weight in a body acceptance, body neutral, fat positive way, rather than starting to be fat phobic and a prime example of diet culture.
I'm gonna I'm gonna need gonna need a I'm gonna need to take notes while I'm gonna need to take notes while I'm what? So she first mentions that she's noticed some content creators that were originally body positive, fat acceptance and that type of realm suddenly starting to lose weight, and it's disappointing. I personally don't know what that's like. I've never actually followed any fat acceptance people. This is actually like the first time I'm getting down this rabbit hole because I've seen other people talking about it. But why would you be disappointed at someone for losing weight? Now, I do understand what it is like to be inspired by someone that is loud and proud about their bodies and how they look and how they feel. And that can be really motivating to someone. But if somebody decides to change something about themselves and it happens to be their weight, why would that disappoint you? Maybe if anybody is familiar with that concept, you could let me know in the comments. She also mentioned that these people they turn into being fat phobic. Now, we know that term gets thrown around a whole lot. We know that term gets thrown around a whole lot, and I don't think it's fair. You can lose weight and talk about it in a way that's still fat positive. I don't like being fat, y'all. Highest weight of 242 pounds. I'm not going to tell you my current weight because you got to wait to the weigh in. I'll tell you my last weight, which was 222 pounds, and I don't like being fat. Is that bad? And this whole concept of like, oh, suddenly they want to say how much they've hated themselves and they only hated themselves because they were fat. You know, being overweight and being obese is not for everyone, just like maybe being thin or even being underweight is not for everyone. Maybe some people have body dysmorphia. Maybe some people think they're fat and they're not actually fat. And however that works out, I don't know. Oh, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that on YouTube. But if someone is not happy with themselves, okay, and it has to do with their physical appearance, I do think they should change it, whether that is by means of losing weight or gaining weight, whether that is by means of cosmetic surgery. I am pro surgery. I do think some people take it too far, but I am pro surgery. It doesn't matter. The point is, I'm not understanding the salt about someone wanting to lose weight, whether they're an influencer or not. Like, why does that offend you or why does that bother you? And this is why I need to take notes, because there were other things that she was saying that I wanted to address, but I don't really want to replay the video. So we're just going to get on to another one that actually might be sort of kind of related to this one, if I recall correct, because I actually haven't watched these since I first saved them all. So let's get into the next one.
Hello, good people. Can you guys hear me? Test, test, test. Can you guys hear me okay? Can you guys hear me okay? Hello, good people. Let's see. Make sure I have my mic. I have my proper mic. Okay, you guys should be able to hear me. Hello, hello, everyone. So, if you have already seen the title and the thumbnail, y'all know we're gonna be dragging Lizzo today. No, okay, we're not really gonna be dragging Lizzo. I had intended to do a little dragging, just a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe Lizzo caught me on a good day because I'm feeling a bit nicer today. Okay, so we are gonna have the conversation about Lizzo coming out and essentially saying that big people are losing their representation, I guess, in fashion and media. Basically saying the big girls don't want to be big no more. Now, she did not mention guys, she did not mention men. So this video is probably going to be more, this live stream is probably going to be more center focused on women because that's the group that she targeted. And we're gonna get into the conversation regarding whether or not body positivity is dying, okay, and whether or not Lizzo is leading the charge to its death while gaslighting us into staying fat. All right, so hit the like on your way in, or unlike, hit the like or unlike. I made a template to try to stay on track the best I can. Of course, moderators, if I start segueing or drifting off, y'all can get me back on track. Go ahead and vote in the poll. I have a couple of polls for y'all to participate in tonight, and I'm gonna do my best to try to follow my template and stay on track as much as possible. I was looking for the article where Lizzo talked about Ozempic being a problem with everyone being able to lose weight so easily, but I didn't find it yet. If anybody knows where to find that article, please tell me in the chat. I'm going to let a little more of my old video play while I try to locate this article. Give me just a few minutes.
Welcome to What I Eat in a Day as a neurodivergent, chronically ill, ex-fat acceptance influencer on Mounjaro in recovery from food addiction, working on changing my lifestyle. I started out my day with one of my favorite Noka strawberry pineapple smoothie pouches. I made a super large electrolyte drink. It was the only one I had in the day. So I used a Zip Fizz, a full one, and a Propel because I think that helps reduce the saltiness of the Zip Fizz, but I really needed the caffeine this morning.
Me too.
So I made my little drinky drink. It was delicious. And then I had this Atkins bar because I think it tastes like a kind of healthy Baby Ruth. I really like it. I have like issue with Atkins, let me be very clear. So anyway, this was like a partial leftover pistachio pack that I had from the other day, and 2 bunless hot dogs with a little bit of ketchup. I'm not low carb, by the way. I know this might kind of look like I'm trying to be low carb. I don't do any kind of restriction. This was just stuff we had in the fridge, and I was focusing on protein, and it sounded good. So this was a quesadilla that was in our freezer that I got from a discount store. And this was a mixture of leftovers from a taco bowl I made the night before. Here are the ingredients that I made on the screen. This is a third of what was the remaining of that mixture I made. And so I wanted to try it with this. I wasn't sure if this would be good or not. As you see, as I take a bite here, this was not good. This was very not good. Do not recommend.
It didn't look good.
0 to 10. Kind of nasty. I tried to save it by doing this, but yeah, it didn't really help. But and by the way, you can see me make that taco bowl in a vlog on my YouTube channel. It'll be up on Wednesday.
I actually didn't know who she was at the time, Delilah. I know who she is now, but I didn't know who she was at that time that I made this video. This video is from last year. Seeing people eat hot dogs really gives me the ick. I don't know why. Because I love hot dogs. Yeah, you're in Boston. Who in Boston doesn't love a good hot dog?
I mentioned I work from home, so this is just a day of me eating from home while I'm being daunted by this laundry. Couple kisses.
How long is this thing
as
video?
A little sweet treat. Then
I
made like lasagna pizza bagel. This is my mom's leftover lasagna mixture with meat, zucchini in it, tomato sauce.
Rosie Lynn Reed,
about
absolutely.
2/3 of a serving of pepperoni, 2 servings of
She is doing the absolute most.
That was going through my head. I'm stuck on the peaches in the cup. Okay, so ex-fat influencer. T? Like, that was like Was she throwing shade? Like, yes, I used to be a fat influencer. Now I'm not anymore.
Oh, I actually know the answer to this now. She used to be a feeder. If y'all don't know what that is, she would do food porn. She would eat on camera for people that get sexually turned on by that. And I guess that's what she was referring to. Okay, so I might play some more of that video throughout the stream, but I have some other things that we need to go over first. Now, I found Lizzo. No. Oh, okay. I found Lizzo's quote regarding the Ozempic boom, but I also found Lizzo's Substack explaining her weight loss journey. Okay. So maybe I've been prejudging Lizzo unfairly. We're going to see. We're going to find out. We're going to read her Substack, but I'm going to get into the quote about her weight loss first. All right. So let me see where you guys are in the poll. Is body positivity dying? 64% says yes, and 36% says no. Okay. We're going to investigate that a little bit. We are going to investigate that. I'm glad you know more about her. There's no way she still doesn't. She still doesn't, just in more mainstream way. Yes. Well, now she's demonetized, so who knows if she's going to be doing food porn anyway. Anymore, I should say. Okay. So let me share my screen to this one. Like the stream or dislike if you haven't already. Now, considering my banner, the reason I have trigger warning is because I had more of an intense delivery prepared for today, but I've since been able to tone it down a bit. But just in case, there may be some people that are sensitive to the topic. This is one of those days where it might not be a safe space. It is a safe space to express your opinion, but it is not a safe space in the sense of like trying to dictate or control what I, as the content creator, feels or has to say on this topic. Okay. So if you can stand a little pushback, feel free to express yourself. If you can't stand it, then this might not be the stream for you. Okay. But feel free to express yourselves however you feel. All right. So we're going to start off with her quote because this is what set me off originally. I don't know which article is the original, but I have the one pulled up by People. And the title is, you guys can see that, right? The title is Lizzo says plus size women are being erased. Society must undo the effects of Ozempic boom. People get very confused as to why I have such an issue with Lizzo. I've had a couple people be like, I don't get it. Like, what is your problem with her? I'm just going to come out and say that okay, maybe I've been a little dramatic on the Lizzo thing, but in reality, like my issue with her is that I think Lizzo is very fake, right? I don't know her. If I ever met her and learned more about her, maybe I would change my mind. But my impression of her from just in person on the outside looking in, she gives very fake, especially when it comes to her weight loss journey. I am one to believe, in my opinion, that she's not being the most honest about it. Do you owe the world an explanation for your weight loss? No. But when you spend a lot of time building your identity and your influence around your body size and unhealthy habits and lifestyle, and then you turn your back on all of that without an explanation, then I think it can be a bit problematic. Maybe the people deserve a little bit of an explanation. Okay. Headed to Friendsgiving, have to catch the replay. Don't do anything to get the live cut off. Okay. Love you. Have fun at your Friendsgiving. All right. If anybody else needs to hop in and out, you guys feel free. Y'all know I start getting anxiety whenever Jen leaves me for her in real life friends. I start getting anxious, guys. Start getting real anxious. All right. So y'all are gonna have to keep my head above water since Jen, the almighty Jen, won't be here with us. All right. So let's get into this. So I will say Lizzo looks good. She looks great. Her weight loss has been looking really good. It seems like she's really feeling her body. Now it says Lizzo 37 opened up about her weight loss journey and her complicated feelings about the body positivity movement in a candid new essay. The Grammy winner, who shared that she weighs over 200 pounds and is still proud big girl, also expressed her concerns about the current Ozempic boom. She additionally revealed that she began losing weight in 2023 during a period of severe depression. That is what we're going to cover when we go through her Substack posts. Okay. So it said, I'm gonna skip through a little bit to this quote. It says, so here we are halfway through the decade where extended sizes are being magically erased from websites. Plus size models are no longer getting booked for modeling gigs, and all of our big girls are not so big anymore. She reflected, adding, we have a lot of work to do to undo the effects of the Ozempic boom. I know I read that really quickly. But essentially, Lizzo trying to unbig her back and still advocate for big backedness. Do you see why this is not a safe space today? Okay. Do you see why? Lizzo is trying effectively, I might add, to unbig her back while still advocating for being a big back. And I don't say that in a derogatory way toward being big. I'm saying that as in, like, some people get offended by the word fat. Some people get offended by the word obese or obesity. Some people get offended by whatever word you use to describe their size. Okay. So I'm going to use them all because I can. Lizzo built her career off of being big herself. Mind you, I think it's wonderful that she's losing weight. We're also going to get into Tess Holiday as well, because she's another one that has made a career off of being big and is now losing weight. Let me get it right. We have a lot of work to do to undo the effects of the Ozempic boom. Is it me, or does that sound like she's telling people to stay fat, or we have to undo the weight loss? Doesn't it sound like she's saying, like, if the Ozempic boom is everyone losing weight, everyone, there's plenty of people that aren't losing weight, or there's plenty of people that are losing weight but are not doing it via Ozempic. If we're undoing that, wouldn't that mean slowing down the reduction of obesity? Wouldn't that mean going in the opposite direction? That's what it sounds like to Nicole. But Michelle sees it two ways. You're writing to explain. Michelle, if it would be easier for you to come up on the stream to explain really quickly, and then you can drop back down if you like, that would be okay as well. You don't have to come on camera if you don't want to. If anybody would like to come up tonight, we have some time. That's why I started the stream earlier, to make sure we have a decent amount of time. When we get to the end of the stream, I will have you guys vote on whether you would prefer me go live on Saturdays or Sundays, and whether you would prefer 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. I typically go with 7, but I wanted to do earlier tonight so that we would have more time. You missed it. What did you miss? Oh, you want me to read her quote again? Here we are halfway through the decade where extended sizes are being magically erased from websites. Plus size models are no longer getting booked for modeling gigs, and all of our big girls are not so big anymore. We have a lot of work to do to undo the effects of the Ozempic boom. Okay. If plus sizes are being removed from websites, could it possibly be because that's a reflection of the population's, like the size of the population going down? Not by number, but I mean by weight, right? Because right now the average person in America is overweight. I think 70% of Americans are overweight. I don't understand her saying there's work to do. Why not just promote loving yourself and seeing the beauty in everyone, whether they choose to lose weight or not? Well, Kim, I'm glad you said that so that I didn't have to say it first, because I'm going to be questioning tonight why a person would not want to lose weight. I'm not here to tell anybody what they should or shouldn't do, but I am here to challenge and question why a person would not want to lose weight. Okay, so we're going to get all up in the guts of Lizzo's quote. Yeah, I don't get it, Lizzo. I don't get it. I came up, then drop back down. Oh, you can come up and drop back down. Okay, all right, one moment. Says the lady who was losing weight. Exactly. That's the part that I don't get. So I'm gonna drop the link, and I'll pin it in case anybody else wants to come up. But I'm not really trying to do a panel, so I'll have you come up, make your point for anybody, and then I'll drop you guys back down so you can listen. Let's see. Yes. Copy. Okay. I'm going to pin the link if anybody wants to come up, and I'll bring you up one by one onto the stream. So if you want to speak, and you do not have to turn on your camera. Now, the stream will ask for camera and mic access. Just allow the access, and then you can turn it off. You can turn your camera off, and you can mute and unmute your mic. Okay. So the link is pinned to the top in case anybody wants to come in. Okay, so let's see. All right, let me remove this. Hello, Michelle.
Hello, how are you?
How you doing?
I'm okay. So for my first perspective, when you first read it, I got that for the Ozempic, like maybe like because I think there's like a thing of like when we think about the Ozempic is like people are like getting on this medicine to lose weight, like versus like I think sometimes we talk about it in the community, like it's not all about the medicine. Like we need to erase that thought, but people are getting healthier. That's one perspective that she could be saying. I don't know.
Okay. And what
I
was the
don't.
other one?
And then the first one is what you had already identified. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So I
Basically
had,
saying that people should stop losing so much weight.
yes, correct. So those are my two perspectives on it. Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Michelle.
All right. You're welcome.
Okay, so the other perspective could potentially be that maybe she's saying that getting healthier isn't necessarily the problem, but we're putting too much of a hyper focus on Ozempic. Okay. I would like if that is what Lizzo was trying to say, I would challenge that people were losing weight before Ozempic. Okay. People were not at as much of a successful rate, but people were losing weight before Ozempic. So if she's trying to say that, you know, maybe we're putting too much of a focus on Ozempic, then okay. But I do think that what I think, my opinion, and you guys can tell me how you feel. I think that Lizzo is trying to play both sides of the fence. Okay, she's trying to still be the big girl advocate while no longer wanting to be a big girl. That's what I see. Okay. But you guys continue to let me know what you think. So that was her quote. I don't need to read the whole article. I just wanted to show you guys that as the basis for why I'm having this conversation. Now, I'm not sure what she means by undo the effects of the Ozempic boom. And as far as plus size models are no longer getting booked for modeling gigs, maybe because the demographic of bigger people is decreasing. Is there any, okay, let me ask y'all this. Is there any world where losing weight is a bad thing other than if you are normal weight or underweight and you have some sort of medical or you have some sort of medical illness? Is there any world where an obese person or overweight person losing weight is a bad thing? Because I feel like that's how it's being presented. I feel like we're being told that, I feel like body positivity, right? We're not going to pretend that body positivity is inclusive of everyone because it's not. Body positivity is center focused and heavily focused around people in bigger bodies, okay? But I feel like that whole movement has been more so about appreciating an aesthetic and ignoring the health factors or health risks that come with being in a larger body, right? So that's why I said on my community tab post to overly basically emphasize body positivity as an overweight person or as a obese person, is to deliberately ignore obesity and the dangers of obesity. Can you be body positive as a bigger person and still, can you choose to be a bigger person? Can you choose to stay bigger, right? Because Kim said earlier whether a person chooses to lose weight or not. So let's say a person is 200 pounds overweight and they're choosing to stay at that weight. My argument is that that person is deliberately ignoring the dangers of obesity. Do y'all disagree or do you agree? Is it safe, or let me see what y'all say, because I'm having a hard time like putting it into words. But I feel like when we talk about weight loss, people make a big deal and they put a huge emphasis on not wanting to be vain, not wanting to be thin, not wanting to be skinny, not wanting to look better. Oh, I love myself. It's not about looking better. Okay, great. So they put heavy emphasis on not being superficial when it comes to weight loss. But when it comes to being plus size and body positivity, it's all superficial. Nobody wants to talk about the health factors or health risks or dangers. Does that make sense? It's all about how good you feel about how you look. So there's a whole lot of projection going on. Like the projection about looks gets pushed onto people that are already smaller or are trying to be smaller. But the people that are bigger and saying, I love being big and I want to stay this way because I like the way I look, I like the way I feel. So are you not being superficial? Isn't body positivity in and of itself superficial? Because what is there to be proud of? You can't be proud of the health status. So you're proud of the aesthetic, right? Am I making sense? Math is not mathing. She's losing weight and getting healthier. I don't know, make it make sense. I don't think she can. In the land of make believe, yes, ma'am. As we discussed, can we be clear regarding what weight category we are discussing? I think there's a difference between being overweight and being 500 pounds and not trying to lose the weight. I'm talking about both. Skinny fat people are not healthy, shouldn't be proud of unhealthy status. Okay, how do I clear this up without derailing the conversation? Okay, so Kim wants to talk about which group of people we are talking about, wants to clarify which group of people we are talking about. Okay, I'm talking about overweight and obese people. I'm defining overweight as more than 20 pounds more. I'm going to say 20 pounds plus a healthy weight for your height. And I guess if you want to say gender or sex, if you want to say age, sure, but really, it really goes by your height. I am using the BMI standard, right? So this is not about how you look. I'm talking about medically. Now, as far as skinny fat people are not healthy, I'm not going to be discussing skinny fat people because it's going to derail the conversation. It's a different conversation. It takes away from the broader point of what overweight and obese people are talking about, especially influencers. Like, I'm putting a lot of emphasis on influencers as well, to be clear. And the reason that I'm not going to talk about skinny fat people is because there's less of them. They are the minority. Not that they don't matter, but we are not equating skinny with health. So when we bring up skinny fat people, that only matters if a person associates skinny with healthy. This group here, we know that skinny don't mean healthy. So I'm going to leave the skinny fat people out of it because we ain't talking about them. Okay. All right. So Kim, let me know if that answers your question. All right. So I'm going to be talking about overweight and obese, and I'm going to put a heavy emphasis on the influencers because they are the ones pushing the message. All right. So let's get to Lizzo's Substack. It's pretty long. You guys can feel free to stop me halfway through. Like, okay, you can stop reading. We get the gist. But if it's okay, like if I'm not going on too long, then, you know, if you guys want to hear the rest, then I'll go ahead and read the whole thing. All right. Like the stream or dislike if you haven't already. How are you guys doing tonight? How are my people doing? I'm trying to stay on a schedule. So if it feels like I'm moving fast, feel free to tell me like to slow down as well. All right. Y'all are not going to be able to see this. Okay. I tried. I wanted y'all to be able to see this. Okay. This is Lizzo. She posted this. Okay. Maybe y'all can see that. Maybe. Oh, no, not you derailing. I will derail it, sunshine. Not you. I will derail it if I start going in that category. Okay. But thank you, girl. All right. So let's do this. Let's get to Lizzo's Substack. Okay. Looking good, Lizzo, I must say. Okay, so she says, I started losing weight in the fall of 2023. I was severely depressed. I had been the subject of a vicious scandal, I recall, and it felt like the whole world turned its back on me. I became deeply suicidal. Ooh, I wish I hadn't read that. Too late. I cut off all my loved ones. I couldn't trust anyone because during the scandal, former close colleagues and friends who I'd been on pleasant or neutral terms started to come out and make things up about me. God knows why. Yeah, that's the reality of being a celebrity, girl. I suppose to kick me while I'm down. 15 minutes of fame, I guess I'll never know. That resulted in my extreme isolation. I was angry every single day, mostly because I couldn't go out and defend myself. I couldn't tell the world the truth because no one would believe me. I understood my position of power and I sat in it. The old me would tend to binge when sad and depressed. I would order hundreds of dollars of food delivery and eat everything until my stomach felt like it would explode. But this time, I just didn't feel like doing that. Not because I thought it would result in my weight loss, but honestly, I didn't care about my body. I didn't want to feel safe. A huge part of me blamed myself for what had happened to me. You shouldn't be so nice, Melissa. I didn't know her name was Melissa. This is what you get when you let the wrong people in. So in my self-loathing and self-neglect, I began to rot. As someone who has talked and sang about self-love their entire career, it was hard to watch that happen to myself. And so I decided to turn my extreme inaction to action. Okay. Hey, sweetie. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Okay. Here's the thing about this. I definitely empathize with her depressive episode and her mental health battles and how she turned to food. Trigger warning. We are discussing mental health, and I'm going to be discussing this from my perspective, but this is not to project what I think onto anyone that may be listening. I'm just going to say what I think about her explanation. For one, she's making it seem like her issues with her weight started at the start of the scandal, right? Which was about 2 years ago. So she's talking about, you know, her overeating and feeling sad and her mental state not being the greatest because of the scandal, which makes perfect sense. But Lizzo, you were big before the scandal, okay? You were big before the scandal. So whatever issues she had with food and potentially, I won't say the mental health part because I don't know, but whatever issues she had with food happened before the scandal. Now, the reason that I'm explaining this is because it feels like she's leading up to justifying and defending her weight loss, which is something that I hate, right? There's telling your story. We watched the video recently in the last live stream of me telling my story of how I got to the weight, my highest weight. There's telling your story, and then there's like splaining. You splaining because you know you put a lot of emphasis on being big. You know you built your whole career around your size. You know you put your body on Front Street and expressed how proud and big you were. So now that you're trying to undo some of that weight, you're trying to get rid of some of that weight successfully, actually. Now you feel the need to explain what triggered the weight loss. Does that make sense? As many of us do. Yes, I would agree. She was big before the scandal. Yes. Suggestion. Maybe she didn't realize it until it went silent on her. Until what went silent on her? She didn't realize what? That she was big? She definitely monetized her body weight. So maybe I misunderstood what you meant. Michelle, if you could clear it up for me. Her company is based on shapewear too. I don't know anything about that. Possibly. I don't know. You guys tell me. So her first paragraph is like, I get explaining the mental state she was in during the scandal, but it sounds like she's only explaining all of that to lead up to like, okay, this is why I decided to lose weight. But again, let's continue, right? Let's continue to see if she elaborates a bit more. So it ended with, I decided to turn my extreme inaction to action. I needed a way to process my pain through my body. So I started with Pilates. I only worked with Black women instructors and learned that Pilates was actually co-founded by Black women. This is not a safe space. There are no clavicle checks here. This is not a safe space. I'm telling y'all right now, because I got a feeling where I'm about to go with this. People are not going to like it. Lizzo she knows her audience. Let me read this again. And then y'all tell me what is the point of the statement? There's nothing wrong with the statement, but like read between or listen between the lines, okay? She says, I needed a way to process my pain through my body, so I started with Pilates. I only worked with Black women instructors and learned that Pilates was actually co-founded by a Black woman. So, and I'm not even, listen, I'm not going to keep explaining that I'm not trying to be an asshole here, but I'm just being honest. Hey, Sydney. Hello, Venetians. Just got home. I'm watching and listening, eating my dinner. Pad Thai. I hope it's good. Enjoy. What is the point of saying, okay, like, do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, she's over explaining stuff. I needed a way to process my pain through my body, which is not, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Exercise can be a wonderful way to release emotional and mental and even physical stress. I only chose Black Pilates instructors. Now, y'all know I like bringing race into stuff. Now, y'all know I like bringing race into stuff, but she's beating me to it. Is she saying that because she don't want to be accused of like trying to fit into a white aesthetic? Because I don't listen, don't shoot the messenger. Pilates is associated with a thin white middle class woman aesthetic, whatever that may be. Like, it just is. I don't know why it is, just like yoga. I don't know why. Even though plenty of people, shapes, sizes, ages, genders, sexualities, races, many people partake in Pilates and yoga and all of these different things, but it is associated with a particular aesthetic. So she feels the need to explain that, like, oh, y'all, I wasn't trying to be white. I picked the Black Pilates instructors. And by the way, Pilates was co-founded by a Black woman. Y'all didn't know that, did you? So it's like, okay, like that her weight bothered her. Okay. Oh, maybe she didn't know that her weight bothered her. Okay. Be authentic, V. My hair looks pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that. Upper middle class bracket for white women. Right. Upper middle, like wealthy or you know, quite almost to the wealthy, you know, class, white woman aesthetic. I hate to say it, but that's kind of what people think. But like, people that aren't typically into Pilates would think that, right? That's the point that I'm trying to make. But anyway, I thought that was a little weird that she pointed out the Black card. It's like, we don't care that your Pilates instructor was Black. Who are you talking to? Black women? Okay. Because only Black women would care about something like that, but we really don't. Like she's assuming that we would. And I'm saying we don't. We don't care that your Pilates instructor was Black. Great, wonderful, support Black business. But it's like, her acknowledging that was out of place if nobody asked, I guess is my point. Okay. I use it as physical therapy. Sometimes I cried after sessions. I found that I had lost some weight in that process, but it wasn't as significant as it is now because it wasn't intentional. Hold on, let me do this. Okay. I decided that winter to sit and record a video saying I wanted to intentionally lose weight. Why? Why does it matter? Who cares? I guess I felt like I had lost everything and I wanted to change. After talking to a few therapists, I discovered that my weight had been a protective shield. Therapy is good, a joyful comfort zone, and even sometimes a superhero suit to protect me through life. Okay. My weight, like my hair, represented time. It stored energy, and I wanted to release myself from it. No problem, Lizzo. So from that moment on, any weight on my physical body that was subtracted was not a pound lost, but a pound released. She's doing a lot of explaining. She's doing a lot. I don't know who she's talking about. I don't know who she and Joseph Pilates was the founder, was the creator and founder, as if Pilates is a company. He created, Joseph Pilates created Pilates. Co-founder, I don't know who she's talking about. I'm just saying, if it's true, we don't care. It's the only point that I'm trying to make. We don't care. We don't care if that's true. I care so little, I'm not even willing to look it up. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Now, but good point, Sydney. So she's doing a lot of explaining, and the reason I feel like she feels the need to explain so much is because she put so much emphasis into being big, and people looked up to her for that. Newsflash, people, correct? Like, y'all can push back if you like, but I don't know if we should be looking up to people for their obesity. Okay. I have a poll coming up that's going to question whether or not obesity has been glorified. Okay. So we're going to talk about that. All right. So I wanted to release myself from it. Okay. So blah, 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 blah. Not a physical pound loss, but a pound release. She's trying not to trigger people by saying weight loss, lost pounds. weigh in, exercise. She's trying not to trigger people by saying the typical words associated with weight loss. And it's very annoying. It was energetic for me, not See, this is why this is not a safe space. Because when we're talking about Lizzo, it's not a safe space. It's not. It's not. It's not a safe space when we're talking about Lizzo. It was energetic for me, not vain. She said the V word. I need like a sound board that will like cheer when people say the V word, or just boo when people use it in this type of context. Why does everyone use the exact same language when it comes to weight loss? I wasn't being vain. I wasn't being vain. Okay, but it's okay to be vain and stay big. So this goes back to my previous question. When people are overweight or obese and they say, I love my body, I love being big, I love being thick, I love this, the body positivity, I'm happy the way I am, I don't want to change. Is that not vanity? Why do you have to be vain to lose weight? And if that's the case, then so be it, we're vain. Oh, well, okay, fine, we're vain, whatever, we're vain. We're vain, oh well, whatever. That's so annoying. And yes, I've had my back issues that I've talked about explicitly. It most certainly helped me in that area as well. But I'm not going to sit up as one of those big girl celebrities that have had dramatic changes to their body and give you that I did it for medical reasons story. Because we all know, yes, that exists. Yes, there's less pressure on my joints, the less that I weigh. Why is she being so dismissive about that? Like, yeah, my joints hurt less. That's a big deal. That's a good reason to lose weight. Yes, there's less risk of certain health issues the less I weigh. But let's be real. I wanted to change how I felt in my body. I had been holding on to so much since my father passed away in 2009. I had been holding on to relationships that were deeply abusive and toxic since 2011. I've been carrying the weight of supporting my family since 2016. I wanted to let it the fuck go. Okay. It was never about being thin for me. There's the other trigger word. I don't even think it's possible for me to be considered actually thin. I be getting on y'all when y'all be saying stuff like that. Like, I don't care if you want to be thin or not, right? When I say the whole skinty thing, I'm really just making light of a mindset. The point is that we are no longer in the mindset of accepting being overweight or obese. Like, we are okay with being a normal weight, but people don't like the word normal. People don't like no word we would potentially use, so you may as well make a joke out of it. But it's like, she has to remind people this is not about being thin. In fact, y'all, I don't even think I could be thin if I wanted to. Okay. It's a bit much, dude. People over-explain when they are trying to convince you of their story with details that do not matter. I do Pilates and have no idea who founded or created it. Who cares? Exactly. I mean, she's definitely talented with the flute, but come on, lady. It reads written by fact activist PR team. Exactly. I think you're correct, Sunshine. She's worried about being seen and canceled. Vanity is not an acceptable reason to lose in the eye of fat acceptance. Big is beautiful. But isn't that vanity? Isn't that being vain? I'm okay with being vain. Y'all know we're a little vain over here. But like, whether you're big and vain or smaller, like, it's vanity either way, right? If I say I don't want to lose weight because I want to stay big because I like the way I look, how is that different from saying I want to lose weight because I want to look good? I don't like the way I look now. Why is one version of vanity okay, but the other is not? Okay. All right. Okay, so it was never about being thin for me. I don't even think it's possible, blah, blah, blah. I will always have the stretch and the skin of a woman who carries great weight. We don't care. And I'm proud of that. Great. Even when the world doesn't want me to be, we don't care. The way I've been treated as a public figure since I was introduced to the world as a confident, body positive figure has been borderline emotional abuse. Wait, what? No, you're not about to gaslight me. The way I've been treated as a public figure since I was introduced to the world as a confident body. Okay. All right. Okay. So she's saying she was confident and body positive, and the way she was treated because of that was emotional abuse. Okay. And it's simply because of my weight. Nevertheless, I made it work for me. I trolled the hell out of those obnoxious memes. I was self-aware that I was the butt of every fat joke on the internet, and yet I continue to be who I am because it's the only thing I know how to be. And even in being myself, no one really believed it. I discovered that people thought I was being performative. You were. Who Who here thinks Lizzo wasn't being performative? Lizzo, it gives performative because you were being performative. Going to basketball games in a thong at 400 pounds is performative. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. If a woman that was 120 pounds went to a basketball game in a thong, that is performative. It is unnecessary. But you knew you would be the topic of discussion because of your weight, because people traditionally don't feel like bigger people should show their body. So you made it a point to show your body. It was performative. It was. She's so annoying. I always look at that way when you joke or we joke about skinny and sharp clavicles. She's just trying to keep us buying her shapewear. I haven't bought it. Right, sweetie? I mentioned earlier she's trying to hold on to her company, that shapewear line. But why do you have to be big to have shapewear? Kim has shapewear. Damn good shapewear, I might add. The way she dressed showed she was. That's all I'm trying to say, Sydney. That's all I'm trying to say. The way she dressed showed she was performative, and now she's trying to gaslight. Like, no. Performing being body positive when I was the first body positive musician to become mainstream doesn't even make sense. She was the first body positive musician to become mainstream. I wouldn't know. I wasn't listening to her music, so I couldn't even get into that. Performative only works if you know it's going to work for you. I had no clue because there was no one before me to show me the way. That's exactly why you knew it was going to work. You knew how people were going to react. You knew there was a market for people that had bodies like yours that wanted to be uplifted, and you knew there was people that were going to hate watch along the way. Stop acting stupid, Lizzo. That's why people don't like you now. I discovered that people thought I was actually fat phobic and had internalized fat phobia, because you do. That everything I was doing in my activism, which included hiring here we go with the black women again, who have larger bodies, creating literal industries for plus size dancers and models and actresses, was because I secretly hate fat people. Yeah, that's why your backup dancer sued you, because they felt like they were being abused as bigger people. Allegedly. You think I'm making this up, but if I had $1 for every time an agent had looking for a Lizzo type on a casting, I have a lot of dollars, whatever. I was sick and tired of my identity being overshadowed by my fatness. But you put your fatness on Front Street and monetized it. I'm not hating the player or the game. Just own it. Just own it. People could not see my talent as a musician because they were too busy accusing me of making being fat my whole personality, because she did do that. Oh my God. Like, why is she playing in my face right now? I didn't even listen to Lizzo's music. And I know every time I heard her name, it was her doing something stupid to be back in the blogs about her body, whatever. I know that my story isn't unique. I know that women in bigger bodies, especially Black women in bigger bodies, have had this working against them since forever. I had to actively work against mammy tropes by being hypersexual and vulgar, because being a mammy by definition is being desexualized. No, Lizzo, we're not going to do that. Okay, we're going to break this part down. We're not going to do that. 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 What do you mean, V? At the size, nothing else fit. I know, V, but I blame all my Skims purchases on you. I actually need I need some shapewear right now. Lizzo line is garbage. Ask me how I know. I should. How do you know? There's plenty of big back. Sunshine. I feel like I'm negatively influencing you, Sunshine. There's plenty of big back performers that were mainstream. That's what I was thinking. Like Adele. Adele was mainstream before Lizzo, but whatever. Wasn't Meghan Trainor out years before her? The girl was walking around with, you didn't finish. Gaslighting 101, not even a master class. I will say this, she had stamina doing those shows, and I never even seen one. Okay, we're going to break this part down because she's playing in my face. I had to actively work against mammy tropes by being hypersexual and vulgar, because being a mammy by definition is being desexualized. Is there anyone here? I'm willing to take time to explain this. This is going to be a long stream, and then I'm going to spend time. I always say I'm going to take time breaking down my streams, but I am going to actually edit this one and re-upload clips so that they're shorter and easier to digest. So we got some time here. This is why I started earlier. Does anyone need me to break down that sentence? Does anybody know what a mammy? Does anybody not know what a mammy trope is? You can put a 1 in the chat. Like, if you don't know what a mammy trope is toward Black women, put a 1. If you do know, put a 2. Jen is not here, so I'm helping out. Lizzie was walking around wearing pants with the butt cut out like Prince. Mm-hmm. Not I hear Sydney saying Prince got cute butt cheeks. Hey Sway. Okay, so y'all don't know what a mammy trope is. Okay, all right. So even some of the Black women don't know what a mammy trope is. Okay, so now I gotta break this down. Okay, so Sunshine does know what a mammy trope is. Okay, so if you don't know what a mammy trope is, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. If you do know what it is, go ahead and put a 2. So let me go ahead and break this down for y'all. What Lizzo is doing, because I need y'all to be very clear on how she's playing in everybody's face, especially Black people. But so let me remove this. I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on. Okay. Let's see if I could find. Actually, the Jim Crow Museum would be a wonderful resource. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I could break this down really quickly and cite my source. Let's see. I don't want to read this whole thing, but has anybody ever heard of or seen Aunt Jemima on a syrup bottle or a pancake box before it got removed during the pandemic, during the woke rush of 2020? If you don't know what a mammy trope is, the easiest image that I could give of that would be Aunt Jemima. Aunt Jemima. I'm from New York. We say Aunt Jemima, but Aunt Jemima, Aunt Jemima. I think in the South they say Aunt. So that would be the example. So let me see if I can describe to you what it is. All right. Okay, so mammy is the most well-known and enduring racial caricature of African American women. Honestly, that one sentence really does sum it up, but we're going to go a step further, all right? So a mammy is a well-known and enduring racial caricature. Caricature is the biggest point here of African American women. Okay? So this source is from the Jim Crow Museum. Now, it says from slavery through the Jim Crow era, the mammy image served the political, social, and economic interests of mainstream white America. During slavery, the mammy caricature was posited as proof that Black people, in this case, Black women, were contented, even happy at being enslaved. Okay? Her wide grin, hearty laughter, and loyal servitude were offered as evidence of a supposed humanity of the institution of slavery. Okay? So we can see what's wrong with this imagery here, and this is the imagery that we have. She's a with no disrespect to any of our ancestors, but essentially in layman's terms, she's a good old happy excited to serve slave Black woman. Okay, enslaved Black woman. This was the mammy caricature, and like all caricatures, it contained a little truth surrounded by a larger lie. The caricature portrayed an obese, coarse, maternal figure. She had great love for her white family, but often treated her own family with disdain. Okay, there's the little bit of the little dab of truth in that, and surrounded by a larger lie. Although she had children, sometimes many, she was completely desexualized. Okay, this is the terminology that Lizzo used. This is why this is important. Sorry for the brief history lesson, but Lizzo did this, not me. Okay, she just be throwing stuff out there, and it's important to clarify if people don't know what she's talking about. She quote unquote belonged to the white family, though it was rarely stated. Unlike Sambo, I think, which would be the Black male caricature. Unlike Sambo, she was a faithful worker. She had no Black friends. The white family was her entire world. Obviously, the mammy caricature was more myth than accurate portrayal. All right, so now so I'm not going to read all of this. The source is the Jim Crow Museum, but to sum this up even further, right? To sum this up even further, think of a mammy as a somewhat anti-Black, very, very pro-white, obese, unkept, maybe even older Black woman, okay, dedicated to servitude and hard labor with very little in return, putting others before herself. If y'all understand what she's desexualized, she's unattractive, okay, nothing about her says sex appeal, right? So not only is she big and Black and dedicated to a life of servitude, but she's unattractive. So she's not going to do her hair. She's going to tie it up so you can't see it. She's not going to take care of herself. She's too busy taking care of her white family. She's not going to dress nicely. Okay, she's not going to dress. So, does that make sense? Y'all understand? Y'all getting where this caricature comes from during a very different time in America? Okay, well, these things continue to, play out through history, even though they stem more so from myth than fact. Okay. And Black people sometimes can see these things still play out in the community, right? And if you insert some white people in there, then it may be playing out when it comes to how a Black person would treat white people over their fellow Black people, right? So now let's get back to Lizzo's point. Okay? Lizzo is saying, I had to actively work against the mammy tropes. I had to actively work against being the big, Black, ugly, unattractive, no sex appeal Black woman. And in order to work against that, I had to, did she say be vulgar? I had to be vulgar and hypersexual. So I had to show my body. I had to force out the sex appeal. I had to be explicit, because if I wasn't, they were automatically going to see me as the big, Black, ugly, unattractive woman. Who's buying that? Now you guys can tell me. Now if I cleared that up, put a 1 in the chat. If I didn't clear it up, put a 2 in the chat. Did I clear up what she's trying to say? In order to not be the big, Black, ugly, Aunt Jemima looking lady, in order to not be treated like her, I had to show my ass, show my titties, talk about sex, be very sexy in a big girl kind of way, and put it all out there for the world. Everything had to be hypersexualized. Otherwise, I was going to come off as desexualized. Now that who's buying that? Who agrees with her? The most famous mammy is in Gone with the Wind. Okay. Mammy, the caricature. Hattie McDaniel won an Oscar for that role, as it is forever in our minds. I actually haven't seen it. So many are, and not Gone with the Wind. Fabulous. Okay. Real Housewives of Atlanta. Haven't seen that, but I know the acronym. History lesson time. Okay, so I cleared it up. Okay, all right. She didn't have to behave in that manner. She chose to do that mess. She's buying it. Absolutely understand from the get. Okay, all right. Okay, Pat. So I cleared it up. So we cleared up what mammy is, what the mammy caricature is, and Lizzo is saying, after saying that she was, I don't like her. I'm really trying not to be very nasty about this, but I don't like her. After spending all of those paragraphs telling us that she was not being performative, she admits to being performative for the sake of avoiding the mammy trope. Am I reaching, or is that what we just read? She just admitted to being performative when she said, I had to be vulgar. I had to be hypersexualized. I didn't want to be, but I had to, or people were going to look at me as a mammy. I had to fight against the mammy trope. But she just said she wasn't being performative. I don't like Lizzo. She's an imposter. Jasmine Sullivan didn't need to do that. She lost weight now too. Deanna, that is a wonderful point. You just made an absolutely wonderful point. Very well said. Very well said. Jennifer Hudson as well. Jennifer Hudson got the I was about to say the lead role in Dreamgirls. Technically, Beyonce was the lead, but I think Jennifer stole the show. Absolutely. Jennifer Hudson, she lost weight. She didn't have to show her body and be a big old black ugly mammy. This is not me saying that mammies are ugly. This is the description of the caricature. You understand? I don't listen to music based on the sexualization of the performer. In fact, I don't enjoy overly sexualized anything. So I'm not buying this, Lizzo. And stop playing in people's face. Stop using a very racially charged example to justify your buffoonery, because that's what a lot of it was. It was buffoonery. Okay, it was buffoonery. But let's continue. Okay. Mammy. Where's the mammy stereotype? Talent as a musician. Is she a talented musician? I don't know. I know she can play the flute very well. It still didn't work. They saw my body and they judged me for it. And that's the reality that nobody wants to talk about. We're in an era where the bigger girls are getting smaller because they're tired of being judged. And now those bigger girls are being judged for getting smaller by the very community they used to empower. There's nothing wrong with living in a bigger body. There's nothing wrong with being fat. But if a woman wants to change, she should be allowed to change. I agree with I agree with the last sentence, but I don't agree with how she got there. I don't agree with how she got there, saying that there's nothing wrong with being fat. There is, but not because it's a character flaw, right? Okay, can we clear this up? I do see a sidebar. Sidebar, did you substitute the red for the pink in your banner in celebration of Christmas? I like it. No, that is a coincidence. That is a coincidence. I separate the red banner when I feel like I'm going to be triggering people, and I just need people to know that coming in. That's why it says trigger warning, okay? So this is my insanity banner. This is my vanity insanity banner when I feel like people are going to get into their feelings, and like I want it to be clear that I'm only going to care about that much. Like, this is not a safe space. If you get in your feelings, I'm only going to care about that much. That much. Okay. All right. So, there's nothing wrong with being fat if we're talking about a character flaw. I would agree. But when we start talking about like I think we've officially reached the point where we have to stop this narrative about being fat is healthy, being fat is okay. I thought of this analogy, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, that's a good idea, Nicole. I should put the little warning sign. Hold on. That's a good idea. Let's see if it'll show. I'm not sure if it'll show up for you guys, but let's see. Let's see. Can y'all see that? Okay. Thank you, Nicole. I know that you weren't telling me to change the banner, but when you put that, it actually made me like, oh, that's a good idea. Okay. So we have to stop this narrative about being comfortable being overweight. Now, here's where some people may get triggered. Okay. And again, feel free to push back, just be able to accept my push when you push, okay? I am not of the opinion that people should be comfortable with being overweight or obese, especially obese. We can have some leeway with overweight, because the closer you are to your ideal weight, you may still be considered overweight, but you're okay. But the closer you get to obesity, the further into obesity you get, I don't think that should be something that I'm going to put an absolute on it, an absolute. I don't think that's something that anybody should be comfortable with in America. Now, I know there may be a person that may bring up some other cultures where that's just how life is for them. Fine, whatever. I don't live in them cultures. In America, there is no reason to be comfortable with obesity. That is the elephant in the room with body positivity. So when we say, if you want to be big, stay big. There's nothing wrong with being big. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with this. But there is, though, and nobody wants to talk about it. Now, am I going to walk up to an obese person on the street and say, you need to lose weight? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not. But these are people that are on social media saying this. So I feel like it's a conversation that's up for grabs. These are influencers. Yes, Lizzo is a celebrity, but she's also an influencer. These are public figures, let's just say, saying these things. So if we're going to talk about it, let's talk about it. There's no reason to be comfortable in obesity. There's no reason for that. And if there is a reason, y'all can let me know if there's a reason. Other than you just like the way you look. If you just like the way you look, to me, that's still like, okay, like, so you're willing to risk your health because you like the way you look. I thought of this analogy. I almost got distracted. Let me get caught up in the comments and then I'll give you guys my analogy. Bro, can we lower our A1Cs and blood pressure numbers? She is gaslighting us into really poor health. Sweet tea, you already know what it is. Trigger me, baby. Pew, pew. I guess that was shots. Gun trigger. Okay. Don't you know, sweet tea, fat doesn't equate to poor health? Of course it doesn't. What was I thinking? Show over. Fat doesn't cause disease. And obesity is not real and BMI is flawed. Okay, now I am back and focused. Okay. So here's the analogy that I thought of, right? Body positivity, right? Okay. Everything has to be so positive. We got to be so positive about everything. Positivity. Okay. Okay. So if you were having a housewarming and a friend of yours brought a gift wrapped in positivity, the gift wrap says positivity, the bow says positivity, the friend is named positive in happy thoughts and sunshine and rainbows. Okay. That's the name of your friend. Your friend is named Sunshine and Rainbows, and they come to your housewarming with the positive gift wrapped in positivity. Okay. And they say, here, this is for you. It's super positive. Positivity. You open the gift and it's a time bomb. It is a bomb, a B-O-M-B bomb. It's a bomb. It's going to blow up. It's going to explode and kill everybody in the building. It's a bomb. But the timer on it is 30 years from now. You look at that friend and say, what the F? Why are you trying to kill me? Why you bring a bomb to my house? And they're like, no, you didn't look right. You got to look. The bomb not going to go off for 30 years. This is a good thing. I'm being positive. My name is Sunshine and Rainbows. You are having housewarming. I bring you gifts. I come bearing gifts because I'm positive and this gift is positive. It's positive. And you have 30 whole years and you don't even have to worry about it. I mean, yeah, it's going to blow up in 30 years, but that's in 30 years. Like right now, we're just being positive. We're just being positive. That is obesity. That is obesity. Obesity is a time bomb that allows you to be positive in the moment because you're not keeling over and dying right away, right? You don't just get obesity overnight and then you keel over and die. No, it ticks and it ticks and it ticks and it ticks for 15, 20, 25, 30, 40 years. It ticks and it ticks and it ticks for 30 plus years. And then it blows up. It blows up, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it because right now we're being positive. We're being positive about our obese bodies. We're being positive. Now that bomb gonna go off in about 30 years. And if you're already 30, you probably got about 20 left. Does that analogy make sense? Would you accept a time bomb if somebody purposefully delivered it to you? Maybe it's a time bomb that was baked into a cake. It's still cake. It's still cake. It's positive. It's sweet. It's good. But there's a bomb in there. Now that bomb not going to go off for 30 years. So just enjoy your cake right now and be positive, girl. Be positive. Be positive. Okay? That is my analogy on obesity. That is how goofy and silly people sound when they talk about being comfortable with being obese, being comfortable being plus size. I don't want to lose weight. I'm okay. I'm happy. Okay, time bomb. That's what I'm gonna start calling them. Okay, time bomb. Okay. You're comfortable being 25 and weighing 345 pounds. Okay. You're comfortable being 45 and weighing 320 pounds, 280 pounds. Okay. Okay, time bomb. Okay, fine, whatever. If you like it, I love it. Okay. If you like it, I love it. I think people just want unconditional love or acceptance, but it's gone too far. There is no such thing as unconditional love unless you're talking about a child. Babies are innocent. Children are innocent. They did not ask to be here. They cannot fend for themselves. They deserve unconditional love. Everybody else, love is conditional. Love is conditional. It is. It is. I can't be positive about pain and sickness in my body. Absolutely, sweet tea. Dated, do they? I don't know what you meant. I feel like it's a demand for attention rather than genuine love and acceptance. Oh, do they? I see what you meant. Okay. That's a 30-year from now problem, not a today problem. Well, enjoy that time bomb cake. Me trying to be positive and think it's about unconditional acceptance. You're see, I did say the friend's name was Sunshine and Rainbows. So Sunshine and Rainbows, Sunshine, you're Sunshine and Rainbows, and you're positive. You are wrapped in positivity gift wrap. But you're right, Delilah. There's people needing attention. If I'm being 100, I would agree. Maybe I like danger. I like it when you talk dirty to me, Delilah. Delilah likes a little danger. I want people to have and experience genuine love and acceptance. Not many people have ever experienced it. Now, I want to be clear. Am I saying that you shouldn't love yourself or be loved in a bigger body? No. But should you be comfortable? No. So two things can be true at the same time. You deserve to love yourself and you deserve to be loved. But do you have to accept obesity? No. Should you? No. Should you be comfortable? No. You should be very uncomfortable if you're 100 pounds overweight or more. Oh, you're calling her day. Okay, it's Sunshine. Okay, I see. That's true, but that's also true to skinny people too, but they aren't trying to force me to die for it. I'm confused. We'll have to chat later offline. Some people are still walking around with inner child wounds. I would agree. I mean, many skinny people don't ever experience that either, is what I'm saying. But skinny people aren't trying to make me die so they can feel good about their own health. I agree. I see your cut is matching today's outfit. You think so? I was trying. It's kind of purple. It's kind of lavender, sidebar. I wasn't really sure which cup to pick. I do have a cup that's this color, but I didn't want that one. I wanted a bit of a color pop. And the other one is my coffee cup. This is a water cup. Okay, whatever. Sidebar. Thank you, Sydney. You should love yourself enough to want to be healthy and lose weight for them. I agree. That is a wonderful point, Nicole. That's the easiest point to make. That's the easiest point to make. Now, Sunshine says, no, you should never accept mediocrity. That's a conversation. Is being obese mediocrity? Sunshine, you're gonna make some people mad. Okay. All right. So there's nothing wrong with living in a bigger body. Yes, there is. There's nothing wrong with being fat. Yes, there is. But if a woman wants to change, she should be allowed to change. I agree. I got a lot of backlash back in 2018 because my song was in a Weight Watchers commercial. Oprah asked 2018 me, and back then I was like, hell yeah, it's Oprah. I had no idea the implications that you support weight loss, and I learned very quickly how using my music in a Weight Watchers commercial can be harmful. How? This is why I don't want to be famous, because the way people's audience just be controlling them like a damn crash dump, like not a crash dummy, but like a, I don't know. It was my first big lesson in public accountability. Admittedly, I've made some questionable posts since then, namely my smoothie detox. Why is every time she's trying to do something to better her life, her people start getting mad at her and she fold? But along the way, I have been very conscious of how I present my weight release to the world. And she has it in single quotes, my weight release to the world. She can't say weight loss because it triggers people. She can't say pounds because it triggers people. She can't say fat because it triggers people. Okay. My weight release. Okay. I documented it. I made sure not to say how much weight I actually released because I didn't want anyone holding themselves to a certain standard. I have lost 67 pounds on Zepbound. I think it's 67, 65, something like that. This is stupid. Living your life for other people. I am fully aware my actions as a public figure can have real and possibly harmful effects on people. How are you losing weight as a public figure harmful to other people? Oh, is it because you told those people there was nothing wrong with being fat and why they should stay fat and they never have to lose weight, and then you started losing weight and they were very confused and started dragging you? Maybe. But one day I decided to show my results from getting consistent lymphatic draining massages for over 2 years and losing weight successfully. Don't do that. I'd been taking photos in the mirror of the spa bathroom and I was proud of my results. I posted the side-by-side photos and I framed it as, this is my results from getting lymphatic massage. Girl, shut up. You was losing weight the whole time. Like she's so afraid of triggering the big backs about weight loss. Shortly after that, I saw a video from Jamil saying something like, yikes, people are now posting before and after photos, and went on to say she's censoring people because they are triggering. I want to say that me and Jamila have a good relationship and I like her and I appreciate what she does for the body positivity community. I don't know who that is. She does real work and she actually holds people accountable. You mean she holds people accountable for staying big? Like she wants people to stay big. Okay, I got you. But I took it personally because I was guilty. I had posted a before and after photo. I didn't see how it was possibly triggering. Dear fat acceptance people, if you are triggered by somebody else's weight loss, seek help. Thank you. That is all. Maybe I need to unlearn why before and after photos made me feel good about myself, but it felt unfair. I had seen photos of Jamila when she was overweight. She posts that photo to remind us of her experience and it validates her as a body activist. But now I see her as objectively thin and beautiful woman. And I thought, why is it okay that she gets to post old photos of her body, but no one else's body is allowed to change? Ooh, they fighting. It reminded me of the box that the commercialization of body positivity had put me in. Absolutely. When it was our little movement back in 2013, it was freedom. The body positivity movement. I did not hear of no Lizzo in 2013. I didn't hear her until like 3 years ago, 3, 4, maybe 5 years ago. The body positive movement gave me wings and I could soar to unimaginable heights, but then it started to generate big business and you monetized it. And just like that, it became branded for everyone. Unfortunately, once something becomes for everyone, the people that it was originally created for are edged out. It's no longer for us anymore. It's no longer for the size 16 and up community. It's no longer for the disabled plus size community. It's no longer for the queer, indigenous plus size community. What is the queer, indigenous plus size community? And sunshine did not mean being didn't mean being overweight equaled mediocrity. Okay. Shut up already. Is that my signal to stop reading? What do y'all think? I can stop reading because we already get the point that she gaslighting us. I don't know what the queer, indigenous plus size community is. I don't know. I would look up the body positivity hashtag and I would see size 8 straight white women dominating the category. But why can't size 8 women be body positive? What the F is a body activist? Do they throw their bodies around like a grenade? I don't know. What does being fat have to do with being indigenous? I don't know. I don't understand. She's just doing a whole lot of intersectionality. Last paragraph. Sorry, Nicole, we made it to the end. I know you wanted me to keep reading forever and ever, Nicole. You were enjoying this so much. So here we are halfway through the decade where extended sizes. Oh, okay. So the subreddit was the original post. Okay, I didn't notice. This is my first time reading this. So here we are halfway through the decade. You know what? I just realized something. Before I read that, she says, I would look up in the body positivity hashtag and I would see size 8 straight white women dominating the category. So let's just say, for lack of better words, thin or thinner white women aren't allowed to be body positive. I don't know if I agree with that. Actually, I can tell you I don't agree with that. Maybe. Is it because fat activism began with queer folk? You taught me that, Delilah. So maybe that's what it is. Lizzo's team is working entirely too hard on this issue to the point of ridiculousness. I would agree. She's listing every group in her following. So just say everybody, lady. V, she's throwing the kitchen sink in all communities, a whole lot in this statement. Hi, damn, shut up, you disingenuous heifer. Oh my God, not heifer. Okay. So here we are halfway through the decade where extended sizes are being magically erased from websites. We read this part. Plus size models are no longer getting booked for modeling gigs and all of our big girls are not so big anymore. But that's a good thing. Okay, so this is the point that I was trying to make. Isn't it a good thing that big people aren't big anymore? Like, there's going to be big people no matter what. But if someone is big and they are not big anymore, like if they decide not to be, isn't that a good thing health wise? Aesthetically, it's subjective, but isn't that a good thing? Like obesity rates are out of control. We're at like 45 something percent obesity rate in America, 70 something percent overweight. Isn't it a good thing that, like, okay, so I mean, are we saying that everybody should just be overweight? Like, isn't it a good thing that people are becoming less big backed? You're gonna, okay, whatever. And all of our big girls are not so big anymore. I'm still a proud big girl. Sure, you're a proud smaller big girl, objectively big, over 200 pounds, and I love myself as much as I've loved myself, no matter what the scale says. Okay, sure, but I do love myself more now, because being overweight, being obese does something to you mentally and emotionally. And I do think it's positive to love yourself more the more you release the weight. So it's not so this particular part is not about being thin, but the more you free yourself from the burden. Obesity is a burden. I said it. Obesity is a burden. It is. The more you free yourself from the burden of obesity, the more you can love yourself. There is room to love yourself more. Are we born with like a certain amount of love and you like it's just capped? And that's just the love you have for yourself throughout your entire life? Because I don't feel that way. There have been times where I loved myself more and times where I didn't love myself as much. So I did things to regain some of the love that I had lost. But y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Michelle says she is being overly careful to include and say stuff without saying it. It's a confusing message, perspective of what she really wants to say. I agree, Michelle, which is why she should just speak candidly. Okay? Yes, that's a good thing. Our big people, says the former bigger girl. I'm so over her. I need to do my skincare. Okay, we're almost done. I know Nicole was loving this so much and did not want me to stop. Okay, there may be some bad actors amongst us. Some people may have used the movement for financial gain or fame. You did that, and once it's no longer served them, they abandoned it. That's okay. It was never about them anyway. We have a lot of work to do to undo the effects of the Ozempic boom. First of all, keep my cousin out of this. Okay, like Zepbound is my dad, but don't get it twisted. Ozempic and Wegovy, they cousins. Keep my cousin out of this. Ozempic didn't do nothing to you, Lizzo. You said you tried it and you didn't like it. It didn't work for you. Okay, on to the next one. Whatever works for you, work. Keep my cousin out of this, because she ain't mentioned Ozempic in this whole thread. How did we suddenly make this about Ozempic? Projecting. She's definitely projecting. I have a lot of work to do to regain the trust of the movement that gave me wings. No. Why do you want to regain the trust of the people that criticized you for living a healthier lifestyle? The lady posted smoothies and got drugged. Why would you want to regain the trust of those people? Okay. Weird. I have a lot of work to do to regain the trust of the movement that gave me wings. It is work I'm willing and ready to do. They don't want you, Lizzo. You lost the weight. You're a small fat now. They don't want you. What do? We continue to have conversations. We continue to hold each other accountable. We release ourselves from the illusions that there is only good and bad. We reintroduce nuance into our discussions. I want us to allow the body positive movement to expand and grow far away from the commercial slop it's become, because movements move. Shut up, Lizzo. Oh, it says author's note at the top here. When I use the term Ozempic boom, it's not a demonization of GLP-1s. Yes, it was, girl. They clocked your T, didn't they? They clocked your T, Lizzo. Okay, so I told her leave my cousin out of this, right? Listen to this author's note. They done clocked her T. They done clocked it. Author's note. When I use the term quote unquote Ozempic boom, it is not a demonization of GLP-1s. Yes, it was. And the people who use them. Yes, it was. Rather, it's a punchy term to describe this new thin is in era of the 2020s. Too late, Lizzo. We know what you meant, girl. You wasn't slick, Lizzo. Not only big people that want to stay big was going to read your Substack, Lizzo. Some big people that decided to not be big no more and use a GLP-1 was going to read that, Lizzo. Don't try to clean it up. It's just a catch-all. No, absolutely not. It was not a catch-all. You're making it seem like everybody that's losing weight is on Ozempic, and some of the girlies that are not on Ozempic don't take kindly to that. And the girlies that are on Ozempic or Zepbound or Mounjaro or Wegovy, we don't take kindly to it either. So the non-Ozempic girlies that lost weight don't take kindly to it, to being assumed to be on it, and the Ozempic girlies don't take kindly to it. And we locked arm in arm against your fake behind. Fake. They clocked her. That's what happened. Release the burden. Absolutely. I agree. Release the burden. I'll keep listening. She just described herself. Absolutely. To sell bad shapewear. That's why she's trying to regain trust. I don't think we can make a blanket statement that every obese person who loses weight will love themselves more. Thinking you look better doesn't always equate to self-love. Why are we automatically okay. All right. Okay, so let's break down Kim's comment. I was gonna say, why are we equating weight loss with automatically looking better? Nobody said anything about looking better. Okay. What I said was that, if anything, I said the opposite about a blanket statement. I don't think a blanket statement about I love myself as much now that I've lost weight. This is what she said. I love myself now that I've lost weight as much as I did as a bigger person. And as if to say that she don't feel no better about herself. And I'm just saying that that should not be a blanket statement. Now, she didn't make it one, but I'm just putting it out there that it doesn't have to be a blanket statement that you feel the exact same about yourself, because some of us don't. As a person that's been obese my whole life and reached a level of obesity that was borderline morbid obesity, no, I definitely love myself more now. And it's not because I look better. To be clear, Kim, I do look better, but that's not why I love myself more. I love myself more. Well, I do love the fact that I look better. Let me be clear about that too. I'm super vain and I'm okay with that. I love the fact that I look better, but I love myself more because of the work that's being put in, right? So my exterior is reflective of a different set of rules and conditions and standards that I'm living my life by. So the standards and rules that I set for myself that allowed me to get to 240 pounds, those same rules don't apply. They can't apply. Those same standards, that same level of love can't possibly apply because I let myself get to near morbid obesity. There's no way that the love that I felt for myself then matches how I feel about myself now. The person that chose to reverse that obesity definitely has more love for themselves. That's all I'm saying. So to go over the question, the comment again, I don't think we can make a blanket statement that every obese person who loses weight will love themselves more. That's just how I feel. It's not a blanket statement. That's how I feel. I love myself more now than I did 65 pounds ago, because the person that got to the 65 pounds didn't love themselves enough to not get to 240 pounds. That's what I'm saying for me. Thinking you look better doesn't always equate to more self-love. I agree. But me, I like looking better. So that's for me. I like looking better. And there are still people who think they're ugly or unattractive, if even smaller. I would agree. I would say that it's irrelevant though, to the point. And I think I cleared up the point that I was trying to make. You just said you love yourself more, dog. More, I thought. I did. Me. So it's not a blanket statement. Me. I'm not saying, I agree that obese people shouldn't be comfortable being obese, but I can't tell a person how and when to love themselves. All I can say is I love myself more now. It would be much easier to just not do this work that I'm doing. It would be easier to not work out 5 days a week. It would be easier to save that $500 a month that $450 now, y'all, price drop. Woo woo. It would be easier to not spend that money on Zepbound and just let my body do whatever it wants to do. It would be easier to not make the dietary changes that I've had to make. It would be easier. But because I have more self-love, I'm willing to go through the pain and the struggle and the hard work to get to where I am and where I'm going. But thank you, Kim. I love myself more because of how I feel and caring about my physical health and what I'm putting into my body. I agree. Okay, girl. Holly says home from work, skincare done. Who else is doing their skincare? Because we're not going to talk about skincare, but we're going to do a poll regarding how everyone has been keeping up with their self-care overall during this season. I like to touch in and tap in with the SAD symptoms every stream if I can. So we're gonna do a poll about that at the end. So Lizzo Substack, I did not realize that was the origination of her quote. If I knew that, I would have skipped the article in the beginning and I could have saved us like 15-20 minutes. Okay. So am I ready for my poll? Okay. I'm gonna start another poll. I'm going to in the last poll, it ended at 69% yes, body positivity is dying. Okay. Um, I'm gonna start another poll. And the question is, has obesity, now this is specifically about obesity, not overweight, so clinically obese, has obesity been glorified in America? Okay. Um no. What's that mean? Oh, okay, everybody's doing their skincare. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. My bad. My bad. While I get my poll together, hold on. Let's go. This one.
Plus size, you were automatically on a plus size to weight loss train, whether that was Weight Watchers, Jenny Craig, 100-calorie snack packs. We've all been victimized by that. Lane Bryant, workwear for our regular clothes. We were all little baby business people in like the 6th grade. So I thought to myself, why is this time different? I've tried to lose weight before, but why is this time different? And I realized for me that while the public discourse around my body and weight loss has been louder than ever, while I've had videos going around about my body where people are picking it apart saying, wow, she's gotten so big. Yeah, I did gain a lot of weight. I was surviving a lot of trauma. I'm very proud of my body. Or, oh, she's such a bad mom for being fat. Doesn't make you a bad mom to be fat. It doesn't. It just makes you a mom. The reason that this time is different is because I no longer feel the need to defend myself. I don't. I think I carried other people's projections about my weight. The weight of other people's projections onto me was so heavy. And I finally feel free. I feel freer than I ever have. It took me a long time to get here.
Okay, so this is Tess Holiday, another fat activist, body positive person, whatever you want to call her. Plus size content creator. She's talking about her weight loss journey, and she says she's not using GLP-1s, which, okay. One person says, I wish you well on your journey. GLP-1 question mark. Shady. And she says no, she's not using GLP-1. Okay. So Tess Holiday is another one that I would put in the Lizzo category, but she makes it less obvious that she's fake, but she's clearly fake. So I have a couple of videos from Tess Holiday. So let's get through these and then we will continue with our second block. And you guys go ahead and vote in the poll. Has obesity been glorified in America? Okay. All right. Where is my other?
Glowy skin, like.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
I love you, but you have the fatty liver, not me. You have the high cholesterol, not me. You have type 2 diabetes, not me. Not me. I could not be happier that a GLP-1 fixed all your issues, girly pop. So happy for you. But I just have one quick question. Would a person that's not healthy have dewy, gorgeous, glowy skin like this? And also, why are strangers on
Oh,
the internet
test,
so obsessed with another
test.
stranger on the internet's perceived health? The world may never know.
To all my big girlies out there. Oh, Tess. Do not let a face card trick you into staying obese. She said, would an unhealthy person have soft, dewy skin? Yes. Yes, they could. They can. Just like a fairly healthy person can have acne or dry skin. The delusion, these people have fat brain. Like the delusion, I got to stop rubbing my eyebrows. The delusion of some of these people. Y'all tell me. Because remember the time bomb analogy, right? Tess has not heard the ticking of that time bomb yet. She has not heard that tick tick you start to hear the ticking when you get your first health scare as an obese person. That's when you realize your friend dropped that you've been living with a time bomb in your temple because you felt normal the whole entire time. You felt normal, you felt fine, you had dewy, soft, dewy skin, right, Tess? And then before you know it, it's on your ass. And that clock is ticking, but it's been ticking the whole time. You just kept putting burgers in your mouth. You didn't care that it was ticking. Okay. I think your poll is incomplete. Obesity and racism intersects. Asking about its perception in America depends on who you are and your experience of both. Okay. So go ahead and answer the poll based on your own perception. And then if we need to, I will drill down and make it more specific. I will drill down and make it more specific because, okay, I will say this, Sweet Tea, I've heard that obesity and race intersect, but I fail to see how. Can somebody explain it to me? And if you guys want, and if anybody wants to explain it to me, again, just like Michelle did, you can come up onto the stream and explain it, or you can write it down in the chat. I see people. Okay, race and obesity intersects. So I'm treated a certain way in America because I'm Black. I'm treated a certain way in America because I'm obese. But I'm also treated a certain way in America because I check both boxes, fat and obese. Okay, Sweetie, you can come up. The link should be pinned. Yes, you can click that link. And if you want to come on camera, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. You don't have to. I would like to know, because I've heard people say it, but I don't really understand the concept fully of race and obesity intersecting. But you guys go ahead and vote in the poll based on your current perspective. So has obesity been glorified in America? Yes, it has. 22%. No, it has not. 33%. Obesity has been demonized. 44%. Okay. All right. We have Sweetie joining us. Hello, Sweetie.
Hey.
All right, girl, you're gonna have to put me on. So how does obesity and race intersect?
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's up to you. Whatever you want.
How does it intersect? Okay. Let's just be very honest, is that the majority that are in power and have been in power in this country,
Okay.
that being non-Black, I'm gonna try to be politically correct here.
No, you don't need to nobody listen. Nope. I got the red banner up. Say what you gotta say.
Okay, cool. So if you look at the numbers in obesity, there's higher percentages of Black and brown people in this country that are obese. But I would put forward that is intentional, right? Because we're talking about a society that has privilege, a white society that has privilege, and food and health has been monetized in this country and specifically positioned towards the poor.
Mhm.
We're the ones eating McDonald's. We're the ones eating Burger King. And they're the ones who jog in the mornings and eat Whole Foods. So I mean, like, when I talk about obesity and racism intersecting, it's because the foundation of this country is that slaves got the slop foods. We didn't get
Okay.
the healthy food. You know, we have to go back hundreds of years to talk about how immigrants, slaves, the inner city has access to lower quality of foods,
Mhm.
not great things. And so as a result of a nation that's run on white supremacy, most or all of the larger people in this country are black or brown. We can't
Okay.
we can't separate those two things.
Okay.
That's
I
the
will
truth.
Okay, so I will say that that actually makes sense. I will say that when we talked about economic status, racial groups, and accessibility to food, we've actually talked about this a couple of times. I don't know if you were here when we did the Jubilee video and all of that, but I would agree that not only race, economics, but also education plays a factor when it comes to obesity. And because the minority groups of this country are groups of color, different colors, you know, yes, that would make more sense that those groups are more have a higher likelihood to endure obesity because of poverty, because of accessibility. And I also say because of education as well. So with that being said, do you think we could educate ourselves out of it?
I mean, I have educated myself out of it. I literally, a coworker when I was in my 30s. Okay, this is a good example. A coworker of mine in a corporate job in my 30s looked at me one day over lunch and was like, "Ooh, this cucumber is da da da," and she was eating a pickle. And I was like, "Why did you call that a cucumber?" And she's like, "Because pickles are cucumbers." I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had been so not educated about food and health. I didn't even know that pickles were pickled cucumbers.
Mm-hmm.
You see
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? And that blew my mind because as a person from the inner city, raised without any access to fresh foods or any education, like our parents didn't teach us about healthy foods. They didn't teach us, they were in survival mode. They were, you know, trying to make it. So I wasn't taught about food in the same way that my coworkers were, who weren't raised that way, you know. And so I took it upon myself because I didn't want that for my children to start researching, get on the internet, you know, get on YouTube, find out what healthy diets and foods look like, you know. But I think that's what we're all doing together on some level is educating ourselves, you know, and like I think it's important to say that quiet part loud because I think it's a revolutionary act to educate yourself about health, lose weight, and become healthy because really what we're obtaining is a privilege that we did not have access to.
Correct. Okay, I would agree.
You know what I mean? I feel very passionate about it. That's why I came up.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm gonna say one more thing before I let you go. So do you, because you brought up like living in a country that is run by the majority white population and there's a level of like supremacy with that. So do you, if we educate ourselves into healthier decision making and healthier bodies, do you still feel like the supremacy plays a role in that fact, or do we have some sort of autonomy when it comes to that?
I'll go a step further. I think the reason why thinness is popular is because we're in a conservative regime right now. Think about it. It's proximity to whiteness to be thin. It's proximity to whiteness. You have a greater proximity to whiteness if you are thin because they're thin. And that is something they value.
Okay. So does it, and I hear that. I hear people say that a lot. And I think that's why Lizzo was making the point about Pilates to make it a point that she wasn't trying to get closer to whiteness. Like, no, my Pilates instructor was black. Okay. But I have a little bit of pushback because I could see that as being like reality, but I don't think that wanting to be in a thinner body, I don't know if that's necessarily like if that's automatically an association with being closer to whiteness. So for example, people will say that, oh, people only want to be thin because it's the European standard of beauty. And when they say that, they just mean white people. They just mean white, right? And it's like, or I just don't want to be fat.
No,
you
no,
know?
it's not about wants. It's not about wants. I'm not saying that.
Mhm.
Because I want to be thin because I'm gonna live longer. Like I don't want to
Correct.
be thin
Correct.
because I'm gonna be proximity to whiteness. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when you become thin, whatever reason, for whatever reason you decide to become thin, your proximity to whiteness changes, whether you want that or not.
Okay. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, like, for an example, I mean, it's just I just think it's facts because there is pretty, like we've talked about this, there is pretty privilege in this country,
Mm-hmm.
right? And because white people value thinness, you will become of more value whether you want that or not. I'm not saying that's the goal. I'm saying that in this country, you're going to find that to be true. And I think we're all finding it to be true because we're treated better suddenly.
But is it white? Is it because of no? Okay, I agree with one thing.
Okay,
I do
well,
understand the point about the proximity to whiteness. You're automatically going to be seen as more valuable in a country of majority white people because culturally that is an aesthetic that they appreciate more.
yeah.
However, but when it comes to people in general, outside of the Black community, think about this, sweetie. When it comes to people in general in America, I kind of feel like we're the only ones, and maybe some of the Latino community, but I kind of feel like the Black and brown communities are the ones that emphasizes bigger bodies and thickness and fullness, and appreciating that is kind of like it clouds our judgment when it comes to health.
Exactly. I agree with you. Being larger is proximity to Blackness. It works in the opposite direction.
I just don't subscribe. I'm just like I'm not playing that game like just because like I am unapologetically Black, but if appreciating my Blackness means I have to be in a bigger body or else I'm a sellout, then I'm gonna just have to sell. Like
and again, I don't think it's like, oh, I want this or I want that, but it just like, for example, let's take Kim Kardashian, right? When she got her curves, what did we say? Oh, she's appropriating Blackness.
Correct.
Right. And so it works both ways. It doesn't matter your intentions.
Right. Okay. I can see that. I can see that.
How you're like, no matter
how the world is going to perceive it, or at least the country.
Exactly. And like, that's why I'm like, the question when it was posed about obesity in America, I'm like, ooh, but
there's too many, America is too much of a melting pot to to draw a conclusion, you feel?
America's too much of a hot ass mess, girl. For us to distill it down into just like, is being fat perceived a certain way? It's like, I mean, there's so many perceptions in America right now that are, like intersect with being fat. And so that's why I'm like, oh, that's a tricky topic. And that is the thing about intersectionality that like ruffles the feathers, right? And that's why Lizzo had to write a dang essay because her hot mess and her gaslighting had to be over explained because there's a lot of different ways that is killing her business, which is what I kept dropping in the chat.
Yeah, it seems like she was making a point to intersect a lot of different groups under this body positivity umbrella. And it's just like, at this point, just say you're talking about everybody other than thin people. Like you're talking about everybody above a size 10. Just say that. Like, no matter your race, your sex, your sexuality, you're this, you're that.
You need to continue to buy my shapewear. That's what I mean. Like that's what it. She don't care about none of this except for her bottom business line, which I mean, it's problematic.
Okay.
She did monetize a message. You're right, and it's annoying.
It's
Every
very
time the
annoying.
message changes, she out here writing essays. So, like, I agree with you on Lizzo.
I just don't like that she put my cousin in it. Ozempic didn't do nothing to her. Don't do that. I fights for mine. like we all gonna fight together at the park. Like, excuse me, what you mean? And even the girlies that's not on a GLP-1, they're like, wait, hold on, Lizzo. Like, okay, yeah, I used to be big, but I didn't use no GLP-1. And it's like, it don't, and not that it really matters how you lost the weight, but it's like she thought she was slick. She thought she was only talking to people that wanted to stay big, and she was explaining herself to them. But it's like, no, the rest of us are looking, Lizzo. We're looking, we're listening, we're watching. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't try to throw the GLP-1 crowd under the bus. And they came for her. That's so much so that she did an author's edit. So whatever. But thank you for coming up here, Sweet Tea. You definitely cleared that up for me.
Okay, yay. And
All
I'm
right.
enjoying this. I'm just also decorating my house for Christmas right now.
Oh, yay, holiday
I
cheer.
look crazy, but I love your lives. These are very great. I love these conversations.
All right. Thank you, girl. Appreciate
All right,
it.
love you. Okay.
Love you. Bye. All right. Thank you so much for Sweet Tea for clearing that up for me. So I can definitely see where race, your racial group or ethnic group or any of that intersects with obesity. And maybe that will influence your perception on how obesity has been treated in America. Okay. So I have a couple more TikToks to get through, and then we will move on to the next segment. I know this is getting long, but y'all know how I do. Y'all know how I do. Okay. So let's get into a little bit of this.
I blame it 100% on GLP-1s or the weight loss jabs. I think that collectively our society has moved to a place where thinness is in, body positivity and curvy is no longer popular for a lot.
Who told them that they get to monopolize body positivity? We don't even got to get into it because that's a whole, we already know they took over the whole body positivity movement, and now anything outside of plus size is not body positive. Okay. So if you don't want to be plus size, you're not body positive. Okay.
A lot of brands. And that's what we're seeing reflected on runways and magazines and media.
I'm so sorry. Oh my God. I almost died. I was reading the comments. Y'all, somebody said body positivity was great until I realized how much better I feel skinny. Elephant in the room. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay, let's continue.
My plus size colleagues around the world, they're not really working. So it's been really disheartening to see.
I imagine it is tough. I mean, I've got a few friends actually that have been taking the jabs, and they tell me
not the jabs
that it's been life transforming, and I can see it in their eyes. They feel so positive. They have incredible body positivity because they feel in control of their body in a way.
Okay, shout out to this news anchor or interviewer. She said, people taking the jab, they feel incredibly body positive. Okay,
way they didn't before. So for them, this
what
has
you got,
been
Tess?
transformative.
Absolutely. I think that they are amazing for so many people. And I think that it has given people access to control kind of their bodies, maybe in ways that they hadn't previously. I do think that there is duality. I think that they're great. But just like anything that's great, people overuse it, abuse it, etc.
I'm sorry. If you haven't successfully lost weight, you don't get to say who's overusing okay. Are y'all ready? If you are overweight or obese, let's specifically say obese, especially as an influencer. If you are an obese influencer, shut your fucking mouth. You don't get to say who's overusing or abusing anything when you overuse and abuse food. Okay? Like, let's be fucking real. Coming from a food overuser in recovery, amen, clavicle check. Okay? I'm just saying, shut your mouth. You don't get to talk about who's overusing and abusing what. That conversation ain't for you. Stay in your lane. You have not successfully lost weight. You're over abusing McDonald's. You're abusing cupcakes. And I'm not trying to be derogatory. I'm saying that as a person that has been there, that sometimes still goes back there. Okay. I had a hell of a week of sugary taste goods. Okay. It was delicious. But shut the hell up, Tess. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. She needs to be quiet.
etc. And I think ever since 2020, there's been a rapid.
I mean, like, come on, I just can't even get through it now. I can't even get through it now. How you gonna tell somebody they abusing something when you, come on, Tess, when you literally just, maybe I'm biased because I've seen her eat on camera. So it's just like, you don't think you're abusing your body? This is problematic. This is problematic. And it needs to be called out. We talked about whether or not obesity was abuse, was self-harm. We talked about that. And some people agree, some people don't, some people disagree. I'm one of those that agree, that I feel like I feel being unfit to the point of like clinical obesity, not just a little body fat, right? I'll even leave the overweight out of this, but just, you know, excessive body fat. There's some abuse going on there. Like, what? Gross.
Time in diversity overall. And so I think it's just kind of the perfect storm of like the jabs and, you know, where our culture is at right now.
You know, I wonder whether it's about the extremes. I mean, you might be aware in this country, there's been various ads that have been banned only this year where models have seemed too thin. And in many respects, the look that appears to be perhaps the most popular and celebrated is a kind of healthy body. You know, one of my great heroes, for example.
Who are these people that she's interviewing with? They are brilliant. He said the more preferred look is a healthy body. He didn't say a thin body. He didn't say a skinny body. He said a healthy body. Bravo. Bravo.
Well, Lizzo.
Because healthy is a look. Unless we're talking mentally and emotionally. But physically, no, maybe not. Let me take that back because, you know, there's all types of stuff physically that we can't see. But y'all know what I mean. Be not healthy. Fitness is a look. Fitness is a look.
Is, you know, being very open about her weight loss journey. I wonder whether you'd kind of celebrate that rather than, you know, a plus size body or a too thin body, but trying to achieve a body that best represents health.
That's a fair question. That's a wonderful question.
You know, I think that it's really hard to look at somebody and tell whether or not they're healthy.
Shut up. See, oh, and this is where obese people start gaslighting, because it's technically true, right? So she just took the words. I had to catch my own words by saying you can tell by looking at someone that they're healthy, because you can't. So that's technically true until you are 80, 100, 150, 200. Y'all don't count. Okay. Let me say we, because I was 100 pounds overweight. Hear me. Can you look at somebody and tell that they're healthy? No. But is it safe to say that being 100 pounds, 200 pounds, 300 pounds overweight is unhealthy? Yes. Can you look at Tess and say that she has high blood pressure or type 2 diabetes? No. But can we look at Tess and say that is too much weight on her body? Yes. Can we say that having too much weight on your body is by definition unhealthy? Being clinically obese is by definition unhealthy? Yes. So she got that ticking time bomb inside of her, and it hasn't, the final countdown hasn't started for her. So she still feels good. But it's like, Tess, come on, girl, wake up before that health scare clock you over the head. And now you're racing to get the first 50 pounds off. Like, please. He brought up Lizzo. Did you miss that? Did I miss that? Oh, he might have. I might have missed it. I'm sorry if he did. She's not allowed into my safe space.
I know you mentioned extremes, and I can understand what you're saying, but I think overall, what I would love to be celebrated, and I feel like a lot of people, is just, how we exist, diversity in general. I think it would be nice to see
Don't hide behind diversity. Nope. Try again.
different body sizes and shapes and ranges as a whole. So
In order to accept different body sizes and ranges and accept people as they are, you have to ignore the elephant in the room, which is clinical obesity. In order to be accepted, right, or to accept yourself at any shape or size, the elephant in the room has to be acknowledged, which is clinical obesity. Like, I feel like people would be quicker to criticize anorexia nervosa than they would be obesity. Like, because there's a such thing as being too thin too, right? But I think those people are in the minority as well. That's why I don't talk about them. But it's like, Tess, you're gaslighting. And that's what a lot of body positive people do. A lot of bigger people in general do.
I mean, that's what I would love to see more of.
I couldn't agree more. And you obviously feel very healthy, don't you? And
How do you feel healthy? Several hundred pounds overweight, because I would guess that Tess is more than 100 pounds overweight. I would guess she's closer to 200 pounds overweight. So, or more. So how could you possibly feel healthy? How could your joints, how could your bones, how could your body, how could your breathing feel healthy and good carrying around all of that weight? Somebody please explain it to me. Didn't she just say, would an unhealthy person have skin that looks like this? Exactly. That's exactly what she said.
Celebrate your health and your shape in a way that's very positive. There will be some that argue that we have an obesity crisis in our country.
Because we do
have huge concern about people being overweight. And in a sense, we have to be careful. You might be, well, you're gorgeous, clearly, and healthy, but others who are your size might not be.
They might not be, but at the end of the day, we are all deserving of respect.
Don't do that. Nobody said y'all didn't deserve respect. Oh my God, I hate her so much. Oh my God, I hate her so much.
We're all deserving to take up space. That's why.
No, shut up. Shut up, baby.
I wrote a new book that came out in the UK not too long ago called Take Up Space, y'all. And it really is about
get bigger and bigger, y'all. Request free extra plane seats. Request bigger cars. Request this. Request that. Just take up space and get bigger and bigger and bigger, because it don't matter. Right. Be 60 years old, Tess, at your weight. And come like I want to see Tess make it. I don't know how old she is, but I want to see her make it to 55 at this weight and tell me she feels great.
I just say that I blame it 100% rated. And I feel like a lot of people
and your shape are
deserving to take up space. That's why, I wrote a new book that came out in the UK not too long ago called Take Up Space, y'all. And it really is about just reclaiming your space and taking up space. And, regardless of whether we're quote healthy or not,
healthy is not a quote. Oh my God.
Matter. And, I think that we deserve to be seen as well.
Because you want to look a certain way?
So I know you're concerned that you haven't been booked for a long time. If you don't get more bookings, what will you do?
Lose the weight.
I'm not that concerned. I mean, I'm sitting here talking to you guys, so it's not all that, is it? But I'm not going anywhere. You guys are stuck with me. I think like anything, we body trends are a thing. We've seen it from the 1800s where bigger bodies were glorified, and through the end of time where bodies have changed. And I think that it will shift back to a place where you guys are going to be absolutely sick of me. You're going to see me and a bunch of other people everywhere.
We're already sick of you. At her weight, life is difficult overall. Getting in and out of a car, airplane aisles and seats, restaurant seating everywhere, actually, buying clothes, etc. Sydney, you just reminded me of something. Something happened recently. I can't remember what it was, but it was something I wanted to share. And it's like, it's going to come to me. Something happened to me where I had a fat girl moment where I was like wondering if I could fit, but I can't remember what it was. feel like it has something to do with Tommy. Can't remember. If I remember, I'll let you guys know. But I agree. And that's the part that they don't want to talk about. Pat says she's probably struggling to walk down the runway. Her lungs don't have room to expand. The weight is wearing down her organs. You better jump. She better jump on the trend. She's not all that concerned, says the lady who has done numerous TikTok crying in literal tears that she's no longer being booked. Hello, Sushi Fitness. How are you, dear? That happened to me today, V, in a booth. Do you want to share? Was it something like you didn't fit and it made you feel self-conscious, or you did fit and you were wondering why you were wondering if you weren't going to fit? I can't remember what it was that happened to me, but I was like, I had a moment where I was like, oh, like I had a moment of doubt, but I couldn't remember. I can't remember what it was. Trying to think. I don't know. But I know one thing, I'm happy to not be running out of room in my seatbelt on a plane anymore. My hips were spreading to the point where like my thighs would be spilling over into the other person's seat. I was starting to get a little self-conscious about the seatbelt, you know? I was terrified I wouldn't fit, but I slid right in and had plenty of room to spare. Oh my God. Now, Delilah, I had a booth that I couldn't get into. Now, to all fairness to me, this booth was the table could slide back and forth, right, to either side of the booth. So it was unevenly pushed closer to one edge of the booth. So like you'd have to be really, really thin to get in on that side. But let me tell y'all something. When I couldn't get in, I was upset. I was upset. Now, all I had to do was move the table back to its a proper position and I could get in just fine. But still, I was upset because my coworker, he was thin and he was able to slide in and out with no problem. Like he slid in and pushed the table for me. I was low-key embarrassed. I was. But yes, way to go for Delilah. Way to go. Way to go. I know that anxiety. I had it when I went to Disney, and I was like, it dawned on me that I didn't have anxiety when I was getting on the ride. I just got on and I was like, oh my God, I didn't even stop to like make sure I was gonna be able to fit first. So yes, we're gonna have a vanity segment toward the end where we're gonna talk about all the things we've been vain about lately. So if you guys are still sticking around with me, hopefully I don't take up too much of y'all bedtime, okay? All right, enough of Tess. I'm sick of her. I just wanted to show y'all that Tess Holiday is now deciding to lose weight. I guess again, maybe it's not her first time, but she's on that Lizzo spectrum. They have a spectrum. Body positivity is a mental spectrum. They on there, saying a bunch of stuff that don't make no sense. Okay. Thanks. It was pushed to more of one side for me too. Okay. I remember being at an interview when I got up to shake hands. The chair was hooked to my hips. I had to push it off. I knew the interview once to laugh. I did when I left. Oh, Pat, you got a good sense of humor because I would have been embarrassed. I fell at the gym recently, y'all. But I'm not gonna lie, because I was cute, I wasn't all that embarrassed. I went to sit on the when the bench is lifted up like a chair, the weight bench. I went to sit on it and I sat at the wrong angle and I flipped over onto the side in front of all the guys. And I just got up. Maybe that's my skinny privilege. Of course, somebody's like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's okay. That's what I get for trying to sit down backwards because I was trying to sit at an improper angle and I flipped right off the chair. And I was embarrassed, but I felt cute, so it was kind of okay. Like, definitely, if I was much bigger, I would have felt 10 times more embarrassed because that's just how society is, right? Okay, so I got 2 more TikToks, but they're from other people. I just want to share them really, really quickly, and then we can move on. All right. We can move on.
So society rewards having kids, getting married, and losing weight. But things like choosing to not have children or choosing to not lose weight seem to be things that are frowned upon. And we often find ourselves questioning our decisions. Like, am I supposed to be on a weight loss journey as well? Like, am I supposed to be chasing children in marriage? Am I supposed to be doing all that? But when someone chooses to not lose weight or even gain weight or not go through traditional milestones, those decisions are judged, dismissed, questioned.
No, unfortunately, Sydney, I was not. I would have shared it if I was, but I was in Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness is ghetto. They don't let you record in there. So I didn't get it on video. Thank God. I said unfortunately, but really it's thank goodness.
And there's this unspoken and sometimes spoken hierarchy of what it is that we're supposed to strive for. If I don't strive to lose weight, it's somehow like there's something wrong with me, even though it's completely rooted in self-acceptance. For value.
Okay. Here we have a person accepting their weight and not wanting to lose weight. Now I would say she doesn't look, now just to the naked eye, she doesn't look like she's a super big girl. But the fact that she's speaking on it makes me lean more toward for her height, she's probably bigger than she appears to be. It's just a random TikTok that I found on the subject. She's talking about how you can just choose to not lose weight. If you're choosing not to lose weight, why do you have to talk about it? For 500, Alex. Was his name Alex? If you're choosing not to lose weight, why do you have to talk about it? Why do you have to justify it?
Still being judged and measured by how we're able to meet up with the status quo in a way. Someone else's journey doesn't take away from your own. Their choices don't invalidate your choices. You are still enough. You are still worthy of respect. You are still worthy of love, joy, and care, no matter what your body looks like or how it changes. Society.
Why do they keep associating? Why do they keep projecting that they deserve to be loved? I'm not gonna lie. So then love yourself. Because we don't, I don't have to love you. Nobody has to love you. Like, why do they keep going back to, but we still deserve love. We still deserve this. We still deserve this. Respect, I agree. Love, nobody has to love you or like you. Other than your partner, your family, like strangers don't owe you love. Like, they don't. I don't know why we keep going back to this. I don't know why we keep going back to this. I have one more and then we can move on. Oh God, they're like killing me. They're killing me, Smalls. They are killing me. But again, another person advocating for staying bigger. Okay.
Your body and your choices, you have complete body autonomy. The choices are completely yours. But something like a weight loss medication, there's so much nuance to it. And if you are going the right routes and you're seeing the right professionals and you have a team and all of the support, I say go for it. Do what makes you happy. But I need you also to understand that the way that you reach a goal is the way that you keep a goal. And something like a weight loss medication, you are making a decision to continue to use it to keep the weight that you lose, that you ultimately lose, off for life. So you are making this decision today to do something not for 30 days, not for 60 days, not for 6 months, for the rest of your life. This is a decision that you are making that is a lifetime decision. Saying that this is not a on a whim, let's do this because she's doing it type of decision. So that's that piece. And so if you are feeling triggered by any of the changes in people's bodies and the things that are going on right now, I want you to know you're not alone.
Y'all need to stop being triggered by what other people are doing. And congratulations to Nicole for being able to walk around the airport without being out of breath. Nicole is successfully or has successfully unbigged her back. Okay, we're just waiting for her to get her tummy tuck, her super vein tummy tuck. That's true freedom. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Now, let's see if I can make it when I travel for my birthday. Let's see if I can make it around the airport without my hip pain, because when I came back from Spain, when I came back from, where the hell did I go? Switzerland. Wrong S. When I came back from Switzerland, I was in so much pain that I damn near needed, I did need wheelchair assistance. I just chose not to ask for it. I was being stubborn. But yeah, I was in a lot of pain. So yes, congratulations to you, Nicole.
It's just,
oh yeah, and stop being triggered by other people's body changes. What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with these people?
That these celebrities and people that are sharing and promoting it are making it feel a lot more accessible than it's ever been before. It's a lot more in our
It is more accessible. Shout out to Eli Lilly for the price drop.
Face than it's ever been before, like I said.
And shout out to Compound, I guess. Yeah, because if you go Compound, it is more accessible.
Success and change is literally just one video, one click, one
And 20 years ago, in order to like keep up with our celebrities, we waited for our daily or weekly magazines to come out to see updated photos of them. Now we can see their life in real time. Society that we live in feels like it can be attained quicker. And I think that is the hardest part. Change comes from what we consistently do. And
you know what? I'm over it. I'm done. I'm so sick of people that are not on a GLP-1 talking about like why people shouldn't be on GLP-1s or what it means or what it doesn't mean. I need everybody to shut the fuck up and mind their business. That's it. So let me take my jab in peace. Let me take my 10 milligram appetite suppressant in peace. Amen. My birthday is March 31st. I am an Aries, the first sign of the zodiac, the best sign of the zodiac. Thank you very much. Thanks. That is freedom for sure. I traveled post 45 pounds lost and got a whole roll on the plane to myself. Double win. Yes to that. I don't care what size I am. I want a whole roll to myself. I don't care. That $50 will buy me a new pair of pants. So I decided to put the $50 toward more groceries because groceries are expensive and my trainer wants me to eat beef and beef is expensive. So I was really excited about that. I was like, "Ooh, I get to buy more. Like I get to invest in better quality protein now." That's what I chose to use my $50 for. So I'm really excited about that. No worries. I've been in and out making dinner. Okay. Hello, family. Hello, Vane family that JC is making dinner for. Okay. So I just wanted to share those few TikToks. Test holiday is annoying. Lizzo is gaslighting, and everybody else needs to stop using celebrities as their standard for what they should or should not be doing with their weight. Like seriously. Okay. Okay. So now question time. Was the body positivity movement fake? Now, y'all can let me know what y'all think in the comments, but I'm going to give my answer to this, okay? And like the stream or dislike if you haven't already, please like the stream. Please, 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 please like the stream or dislike it. Just engage with the live stream, okay? And if you're new, please drop a comment and let us know so we can give you a proper welcome. Don't be shy. We only bite on Tuesdays when I'm not live. See what I did there? Okay, so was the body positivity movement fake? Because most of y'all voted that body positivity is dying. So was the movement fake? And when I say the movement, I'm specifically talking about the bigger body portion, right? They overtook the they took over the movement. I'm gonna say yes, that was fake. Okay, you want to know what I think? Come here. Closer. Come closer. Okay, come here. The reason body positivity took off, okay, the reason bigger bodies were glorified is because we didn't know how to lose weight successfully and keep it off. We didn't know how to lose the weight and keep it off. We participated in fad after fad after fad until we got to a point where a lot of people just decided to accept being bigger because there was no hope for weight loss, at least not sustainable weight loss. We hid behind pride. May as well be proud of how we look since we can't change it. Mic drop. Now, am I lying? Am I lying? Am I lying? Am I lying? So now that we can lose the weight successfully, some of us, a lot of us that have accessibility to the GLP-1s, now that we can do it successfully, the people that aren't ready to take the leap to even try the GLP-1s, they're very, very stuck in their ways. They've put so much energy into accepting being big that they don't know how to undo it. They can't let go of being big. They turn being big into their identity and they don't know how to let it go. So they're not even willing to try. Mic drop. Exactly what I was typing. So true. They're making excuses to stay the same. Absolutely. Facts. We gave up. Now, I was not one. I honestly didn't know about the body positivity movement until I had already started losing. Like I'm so late. Like I'm not social media inclined enough to know about these big movements. But So I didn't really know it was a big thing until I started watching content creators that were reacting to a lot of that stuff. And I started watching that last year. So I didn't get swept up in body positivity. I am very honest about the fact that I was never obese and positive. Like, well, I was not obese and body positive, right? Like there were times where I lost weight and I felt really good about my body, around 200 pounds. But there were other times where I was 220 and 240 where I was like, ew, gross. There's nothing positive about this. I don't like this. I don't want to be fat. Okay. And it just is what it is. And I think that people gave up because we had The Biggest Loser. We had fad after fad after fad, and none of that shit was working or sticking. We had calories in, calories out, eat less, move more, this and this and that, and this and that, and this and that, and this and that. And if you couldn't get bariatric surgery, you were screwed. You were screwed. Now, a lot of people came around in the keto, low carb, carnivore, fasting wave of, I would say, 2015 to 2020 or something like that, 2020, 2023. At that wave, I got swept up in that wave because that a lot of people found success in that. But some of us tried it and still didn't maintain the loss. Like we lost weight successfully and we still didn't maintain. And now we're a part of the GLP-1 wave where we are finding success. But those people that didn't even get caught up in the keto wave and the low carb wave, they didn't get caught up in the GLP-1 wave, they ain't getting caught up in no wave because they've just accepted being big. They've just accepted being big. They just accepted it. They've just accepted it. So I'm going to say the body positivity movement is fake. And the reason why a lot of people are turning their backs on it is because they simply want to live better lives. It's not because they're super vain, even though I'm pro vanity. Let's be vain. Who cares? They really just want to live better lives. I think they both just want to live. I think they just really want to live better lives. Sweet Tea got caught up in the keto wave of 2018. Absolutely. I have a cousin who would make those body positive statements and add, and she had a pretty face. Now that you almost knocked me out of my chair, Sydney. Now that heart disease, diabetes, high blood pressure, and 350 pounds caught up with her, she's on Ozempic. Let me tell you something. I will say this till I'm blue in the face. Dear big girlies, dear fellow big girlies, because I fell for this too. Do not let a pretty face keep you obese. Do not let getting a blood panel done that shows that your A1C is not in the type 2 diabetic range yet trick you into staying obese. Don't let it trick you. Don't let BMI being an outdated system, a flawed system, don't let it trick you into staying obese. Don't let being thick trick you into staying obese. Black women. I hate when people target Black women when it comes to obesity, but I'm starting to understand. I at least understand the thick attribute. Do not let the idea of being thick, because some of us are just fat. Okay. We're just obese. We're just overweight. We're not thick. We're not thick. We're not thick. I never felt thick, even though people describe me as thick. Now, thick is subjective, just the same way fat is subjective. That's why I say obese a lot, because obesity is not subjective. It's clinical. But don't let having a butt trick you. Man, both my parents are Aries. They're the best people in the world. We are the best. We really are. Like, we're great. I'm listening. I think because so many treated it like a temporary fix and not a lifelong solution. All the people say amen. Oh, Lord, the pretty face comment made me reach for my clavicles. Clavicle check. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be a safe space, so I didn't wear a top that was going to be all clavicle popping, right? My clavicles are safely tucked away because Lizzo is not allowed into my safe space. But for the one time, don't let a pretty face fool you. Don't let a pretty face fool you into being a big back, staying a big back. GLP-1 is definitely helping me lose weight and fight against the insulin resistance. I've lost 28 pounds. Congratulations to you, sunshine. Okay? It's a wonderful thing. It is a wonderful, wonderful thing to release the weight. Now, why would someone not want to lose weight? I still don't have an answer on that. So if you guys can tell me, you feel free to let me know. Is choosing to stay overweight delusional? Yes, to me. If you end up overweight, is it a character flaw? No. Can you have weight blindness? Yes. But once you realize you are overweight or obese or whatever, okay? If you say, well, I'm okay with being this way, then yes, you are delusional. Now, if you can't successfully lose the weight, that's one thing if you're trying. But if you don't even feel the need to try and you feel like you have to justify why you want to stay bigger, then yes, you're delusional. In America, I'm not going to talk about other cultures and countries, but in America. Okay? Fear. What are they afraid of? I'm going to play a little more of my video while I go take a potty break and maybe get a snack because I'm kind of hungry. I got some apple slices in the fridge that are calling my name. Okay, I'll be back.
Let's go with this one.
I hate skinny people, especially this bitch. I'm with my best friend Gome. Hi guys. And today we're going to be talking about fat people being friends with skinny people. To preface, we've been best friends for 10 years. And throughout those 10 years, I've been skinny. And I've been fat, so we know what we're talking about. So Gome, what is one thing you should never say in general, but especially in front of your fat friend?
I think the first one that comes to mind is when people say, I look so fat and ugly in this photo.
Because friendship between people of different sizes is all about what?
Self-awareness. Friendship is about understanding that you two are different sizes and have very different experiences in the world.
Exactly.
Here's another thing to be self-aware about.
When you go shopping with your plus size friends at the mall and they're not trying anything on, don't say this.
Why aren't you trying anything on?
Do you not like anything at the store?
That's not very flattering on you.
If your fat friend isn't trying anything on, chances are the store probably doesn't carry their size. And fuck the word flattering. And now, Gome, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
If we went to the club and I wasn't let in because of my size, how are you responding?
In that situation, there'd be no other option than we'd all be leaving. But before, I'd probably kiss out the bouncer. And we'd probably get Taco Bell on the way home and watch movies in bed.
Facts. If your skinny friends choose to stay at the club without you, you're better off without them.
And one thing you should never do
is judge or comment on what someone else eats. Some phrases to avoid are,
are you sure you want to eat that?
I could never eat that. I'm on a diet.
You're really going to finish that entire thing?
Regardless of the person, you should never comment on what they're consuming. At the end of the day, your friends will come in all shapes and sizes.
So being self-aware of that is key.
The most important thing is loving your friends no matter what size they are. Guys, that was a whole lie. She hates skinny people.
Girl, I hate skinny people, especially this one right here. I hate skinny people. You know, my best friend growing up was so thin. Like, I was always the fat girl. She was always the skinny girl. I was always the girl that was too fat. She was always the girl that was too skinny. And we were the best of friends all of our lives. Like, even though we're not in contact as much now, I still call her my best friend, my sis. I love her to death. You know what? Is this insensitive of me? I don't have these problems. Like, for example, right? Things skinny people shouldn't say. Whoa. Let's try to look at this from a different perspective. I hate fat people, especially this fat bitch right here. Here are some things that fat people shouldn't say. Oh, I dropped my pen. Does that sound good? That doesn't sound good. And even if this was like satire, parody, I mean, I get it, sure, but for the sake of commentary, it's like, you low-key mean that shit. you low-key mean that shit. So I hate fat people, and these are things that...
Okay, I went and got me some apple. Well, I got fruit and cheese right here. I've been trying to make sure I have a snack prep so that I can easily grab it and just enjoy it. But I'm not super perfect because I definitely had a mini Rice Krispie treat on my way from the kitchen back to the room. Okay. So I'm gonna eat a couple of apple slices. I'm gonna let this play a little bit longer so I can eat my apple slices in silence, and then we will move on to the next segment.
Skinny people should not say, and one of the things where a skinny person can't say that they look fat. I'm a fat girl. I have definitely said I look fat. I haven't really known any skinny people to say they look fat, but I'm pretty sure that does happen. I know for a fact that happens. But it's like, why can't they say that? What if they do feel fat? Are they not allowed to feel fat? Are we gatekeeping fatness? I didn't even know you could do that. That's why this is so much fun. Didn't know you could do that. I'm not on board with that, but let's keep going. So there's the whole shopping with your skinny friend and your fat friend thing.
I just want to say, to Tess Holliday's point, right? Since she knows so much, clock my clear, flawless skin at 218 pounds. You gonna convince me that I was healthy because I had clear skin? I had less problems with my skin then than I do now. I'm getting acne out of nowhere every 5 goddamn minutes. I'm having a breakout. I'm just saying.
Skinny friends aren't supposed to say, why aren't you trying on anything? Again, another experience I've never had. So it's like, where are you finding these people? I'm not even sure if I would be offended. Would I? I don't know. I'm not sure if I would be offended by that. But like, why are you gatekeeping what your friends can and can't say? Like, okay, hold on, because I don't want to make it seem like I'm obtuse and don't understand that people can say insensitive things like, oh, that doesn't look good on you. But why aren't you trying anything on? Maybe that's in a bit of a gray area. I don't know if we need to go that far. And then another thing that she says is like, oh, if your fat friend can't get in because of her size, you all should leave together. That part I agree with. Not do I don't go to the club. Do clubs do that? No. Yes, they definitely don't let people in because of their looks. Do they tell you it's because of your weight though? Because I'm pretty sure they're like, not all clubs are just exclusive to skinny people. Like, come on, like there are clubs that fat people go to. So go to a different club. Like, that's fucked up of that club, but like, fuck them, and all of you go to a club that is accepting of all shapes and sizes, right? Like, why is that on your friend's thingy of responsibility, like realm of responsibility? Like, you better be leaving with me. Of course, if they're a good friend, we're all gonna bounce together. And then the last thing was, and then she was like, and we're going to get Taco Bell after. Pander much? You're gonna pander to the fat friend that just said she hates skinny people? Because like, what if you said, why don't we just go to the gym instead of the club? That sounds mean. That sounds mean. It sounds mean, doesn't it? So it's like, why does the response have to be something that's pandering toward one person? But if it was something that was more relevant to you, it's offensive. Okay. And the last thing was, skinny people are not allowed to say that they're on a diet. I'm gonna leave that one right where it is, and we're gonna get to the next one.
As you can see, I've been thought these people were ridiculous. Skinny people can't say they're on a diet. I wasn't at my highest weight. I think I was probably 10, 15 pounds down by then. Even at over 200 pounds, I thought these people were ridiculous. What you mean? Skinny people can't say they're on a diet. Oh my God. Yes. Because it's fun. First of all, I'm laughing at my expressions. Like, I think this was like my very first reaction video. So I'm laughing at my expressions like, girl. Okay. I think Taco Bell is a skinny people thing. They love Taco Bell, at least the skinny people. Okay. Maybe it was a skinny person reference. I thought she was pandering, like, yeah, me and my fat friend are going to go to Taco Bell. That's what I thought she meant. Okay. Skinny people like that. All right. Okay. I like the background music. It's nice. It's set a nice mood for your talk. Yes. That's when I used to put effort into making videos, which I keep promising I'm gonna get back to. But when I say my trainer, man, he got me climbing the walls like with dumbbells, man. It's crazy. Even everyone has a diet, even infants. Come on, yeah, that was funny. It
something that was more relevant to you, it's offensive. Okay, and the last thing was skinny people are not allowed to say that they're on a diet.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna leave that one right where it is, and we're gonna get to the next one.
Ciao. Whoo, that was funny. That was funny. Interesting. I never had skin issues until now, too. Not sure if it's age, hydration issues, or what, but it sucks. Is the universe saying I can't be skinty and have nice skin? I have to choose. Joking. First of all, Kim, I'm gonna need you to check your clavicles because we are not quitters. Okay, we're gonna figure this skin ish out. I don't know what has happened to my skin since losing weight, but now I had to go back into my pictures. I'm like, have I always had chin acne and I'm just now noticing it. So I did see signs that I've always had some underlying like chin texture. And it just wasn't as noticeable, but man, it's like super noticeable now. Maybe detoxing. I feel like weight loss is a detox, but I understand what you mean. But I feel like maybe because we're losing weight, we're getting like all of these toxins released out of our fat cells, and it's like showing up on our skin, maybe. Or, like y'all told me before, it could be hormonal as well. Okay. All right. So that was funny as hell. That was funny as F. Like, oh my God. Skinny people cannot say they're on a diet. Now you see why Lizzo was tiptoeing around saying all the stuff that she was saying, because she had that same attitude. If I say some words, I'm gonna trigger the biggies. I'm gonna trigger the big backs. Okay. All right. So I'm over here looking for my notes and it's on my phone. All right. So we are not even 3 hours in yet. Okay. So we are officially in our vein segment. Okay. This all took way longer than I thought it was gonna be, but whatever. So let's be vain for a second. So now is your opportunity. If anybody wants to share any progress photos. I don't know why I'm squinting when I can just put my glasses on. I don't know why I wasn't wearing them the whole stream. They're getting too big for my face, so I'm wearing them less and less. Like now I try to just wear them when I'm working and driving. Okay, so if anybody wants to share any progress photos, you can email me and I will share them with the channel at vanityrains@gmail.com. Do I have progress photos for you guys? Y'all been seeing my photos on the community tab, so let me just share my community tab real quick in case anybody hasn't seen them. So I don't technically have progress photos because I've been posting after my workouts. Okay. But for those that haven't seen it, this is my latest picture. I was just tired and fed up. Like I was just exhausted after my workout. But I take a picture after every workout now because I get to add a picture at the end of my workouts with my trainer. So this was the picture I took, but man, I was straight up fed up. This was another picture I took at the gym where they don't want me taking my camera out at Planet Fitness. Fuck them. They can eat it. They can suck it. They can do whatever. Now this picture was on Thanksgiving. I was at the gym while some of y'all was having that second slice of pie. And you can see my horrendous acne that I've been struggling with in this picture. I didn't even know that when I posted it. Like, hold on, you guys can't see it on the screen. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in. All up and down the side of my face. I've been struggling, y'all. I promise y'all, I've been washing my face. I've been double cleansing. And it has been improving, but so slowly. I've had to remove products. I've had to slowly reintroduce products. I've had to change products. Shout out to Nicole for sending me the Versed retinol serum. I've been using it every day. I think that's been helping a lot. But man, I'm suffering from some serious texture on the side of my face. Let's see. Listen, okay. We didn't talk about this picture too much when I posted it, but I decided to have a lazy gym day, and I guess that's an oxymoron, but whatever. and I put on some leggings that didn't fit because I wanted to be comfortable. And look at it highlighting my fupa. This is the importance of wearing clothes that fit. Okay, when you wear clothes that don't fit, you end up looking a hot goddamn mess. All right, I might look a little snatched, but I didn't have to have my fupa highlighted like that. I didn't have to have that. That didn't need to happen. Okay. So if any of you want to send over your progress photos, feel free to email them to me. I was feeling cute that day, and I was feeling cute that day. Okay, so I don't necessarily have like a before and after photo to show right now. I'm still waiting for some more significant weight loss to be able to share one. But I'm losing like half a pound a week, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Sometimes it happens as you age. Oh my gosh, I would agree. Right, in that way, not telling you to detox. Oh, okay. Yup, hormones. I never had acne until I got about 35, and the hormones went insane as fuck, and pure painful acne until now. Oh. Thanks, everyone. We are back just a short after dinner stroll. Oh, yay, fun. I'm so proud of you, V, for backing up off the face touching. It will help. Yes, I've been every time I touch my face, I still struggle because I'm feeling for texture and I need to stop. But I have reduced the face touching quite a bit. And I cleared up my forehead completely. I'm not going to show you guys because I'm wearing a wig and it's not properly, laid, okay? Because I'm learning. So you got to do the hat as the in-betweener, okay? You got to do the hat, but it's okay because it's cute. But yeah, I've for the most part cleared up my forehead, but I'm still struggling along the chin. I got a little bit of concealer on. Like, see, this side is like the worst. It is awful. It is so, I don't know what's going on in this section right here, but I've been chipping at it a little bit day by day, okay? What type of water do you drink? It helps when I drink 88 alkaline water. I drink tap water filtered through a Brita filter. I don't drink any bottled water because I just don't feel like buying it, but I could. If you don't wear face makeup or mineral SPF, you don't have to double cleanse. I do. I just started wearing concealer again. I had stopped wearing concealer for a long time because I just stopped caring about my looks for a while. But I just started wearing concealer on again. So, and I also had started double cleansing because when I went to get my facial done, the esthetician that I went to recommended it, and it has been working for me. But I only do it at night. I don't want to segue too much into the skincare stuff, but actually we're going to get into something that's related to it. But yeah, so I only double cleanse at night and I wash my face with plain water in the morning, and the double cleansing has been helping. I use two different types of cleansers. One is a gel cleanse and one is like more of a, I don't know what you would call it, but it's not gel. I only double cleanse when I use foundation or waterproof mascara or a zinc mask. Yeah, I've been doing it at night. I do wear mascara sometimes. I do wear concealer almost daily now. And so what will happen is if I feel like I'm getting a flare up, I will double cleanse. And as my skin starts to calm down, then I'll alternate on which days I choose to double. I don't do it every day, especially if I'm exfoliating. If I'm exfoliating, then I don't double cleanse at all. I just cleanse and then I exfoliate. But some days I do double cleanse, and it's been working out for me because it seems like whatever's causing my acne, some of it has to be related to some clogged pores, because the more consistent I am with my face washing, it's slow, it's very fucking slow, probably because I'm battling hormones, but I have been seeing some clearer skin. Okay, so exit poll. No, not the exit poll yet. Actually, I can start it now. Hold on. Let me. So our exit poll is going to be, how is your self-care this season? Not just skincare. Why did I take my, because I was showing y'all something. Care this season. And I picked some answers that I thought would be fairly accurate, but I may not get it perfect. So just vote as closely as what's related to you. Excellent. This is our SAD check-in, our seasonal check-in, even if it's not SAD. Just how are you doing as far as taking care of yourself? I wish I could vote, but I'll just tell you guys which one I choose. I gotta shorten my answers, my options. Not enough characters to type. Okay. And last but not least. Okay. All right. And I see some pictures coming through. Start poll. I must have too many characters somewhere. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Sorry. Goals. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Now you guys can go ahead and vote. Sorry about that delay. I feel like I look like a snowman. Do I look like a snowman? It's giving Christmas. Sydney was right. Sydney was right. Sydney was right. This season or lately? Lately, when I say season, I mean like in general. Like this in this, you could think of it as this season, as this time of year, or this season in your life. But we can say lately. Lately works. Lately works. V, do you have PCOS, hormonal acne, the side of your lower face and chin? For me, the acne didn't show slow its roll until I added oral something. Spironolactone. I don't know. And RX Tret, and azelaic acid in combination. I don't know. I haven't been evaluated for PCOS, but maybe that's something that I should look into. I would be very surprised if I did, considering that my weight loss journey is as far in as it is, because weight loss can reverse PCOS, or addressing insulin resistance can reverse PCOS. Skincare is my self-care, the only thing I do for myself daily. Michelle sent the photos, so we're going to show Michelle's progress photos. You're probably not interested, but drinking celery juice will clear up whatever is going on with your skin. Where do I get? I have to make it. Because I was asked, where do I get celery juice from? Because I'm interested in that. If I gotta make it, then it's probably not gonna work, because I don't have a juicer, and I don't want to. I got rid of my juicer because I don't want to have to make juice. But I love drinking juice. Like, I would love fresh juice. Being brave, being kind. Just sent pictures. Okay, be kind. Kim, is this your first time sending pictures? We're always kind when we share pictures. Don't worry, Kim. We got your back. Hey, you traitor, leaving us for your in real life loving friends. I almost didn't make it without you. So, Sydney, I drink celery juice daily for years. It didn't do anything but tastes like dirt. Oh my God, you're such a negative Nancy. You're such a negative Nancy. Hey, Jen, that was quick. Jen left us, bruh. Jen left us. Jen made me sad. I had to take an Uber because I was having car trouble, and I'm an hour away. I wouldn't get an Uber. Wait, is your car okay? You had to leave your car behind where you just came from? Let's sidebar and talk about Jen's car. It's important, damn it. Okay, let me get these pictures up while you guys catch up with Jen really quickly. As a matter of fact, while I continue to eat my apples, let me continue letting my video play. I'm not really intending to react to it. I just need it as a buffer while I get my life together. So, hold on. That one was a little
it was a little like nice nasty to me. Maybe they were playing around, but I ain't like that. I ain't like that. Let's get to the next one. Okay, now this person I do know. I know her as Tess. I know her as Tess Holiday. Her name is Tess Holiday. I just found out who. I'm late. I'm not in these streets like that. I just found out who she was a couple of months ago by watching other reaction channels. Okay, so forgive me if I'm not as familiar, but we're gonna see what Tess talking about.
Imagine the uproar it would cause if plus size, thick, curvy girls got out there and loudly and proudly and very wrongly shouted that skinny folks don't deserve to have clothing. Imagine if we had cut all of the access to smaller bodied individuals having clothing and we took it all and we dressed and adorned ourselves however we wanted at whatever budget we could imagine. And we said, ha ha ha, you guys get nothing. Imagine the uproar. But because it's reversed and it has been happening to the plus size girlies and the curvy community for so long, and because being fat and being plus size is tied to morality and to health, where does it leave us? The same place it has always left us. Begging for a crumb and you guys crying and hollering.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did she said being plus size customers are tied to morality, into health, and anti-blackness, but she didn't say it. She put it in the caption. Anti-blackness. Now, here's the thing. I was surprised by this because what? I've seen other people react to TikTokers associating fat phobia with being Black or associating fat acceptance and body positivity with being Black, like saying that something about fat Black women. I forget what the exact quote is, but something about a prejudice toward fat Black women. She said anti-Blackness, and I'm just trying to figure out, like, do fat people not come in different ethnicities and races? Like, Tess, you're a white woman. Like, you're not so okay, hold on. How does anti-Blackness affect you? Now, I'm no SJW necessarily. I'm just saying this is a little weird. Like, why would you put it in the caption but not say it? Because you know more people are going to be listening than they are going to be reading. And if you say it and they hear it, their ears are going to perk up like anti-Blackness. Tess, you're white. Like, what are you talking about? And are people saying that fat people are not or plus size people are not entitled to clothing? Like, wasn't Tess a whole model at some point? I learned that recently too. She was a model. I thought she was still modeling and she's not. I'm not understanding. Like, you have on clothes right now. Where'd you find your clothes? Who's saying that plus size people aren't entitled to clothes? Now, are there some brands that do most brands cater more to
Who's saying that?
Yeah.
Jen says, shut up, Tess. I agree. She does need to shut the hell up. All right. Okay, I got our pictures, guys. If anybody else wants to send pictures, you can. And while I put these pictures up, does anybody want to share any GLP-1 updates? Social justice warrior is what SJW is. I'm no social justice warrior. I don't get offended on the behalf of others, and I don't cry victim at every little thing. I guess is the point that I was trying to make. SJW. Yes, social justice warrior. Won't catch me with no picket signs about fatness. No, unless we're getting rid of it, then we'll have a couple of picket signs about that. All right, and I got sunshine, girl. Sunshine has sent us a progress photo. Sunshine, you didn't show us before. Now technically you don't have to, but now I'm curious. Now I'm interested. Okay, so let's start out with Kim because Kim has not shared before, okay? And we will go on to Michelle, who has shared before, and then we'll go on to Sunshine, all right? Okay. All right. And do you guys have any weight loss or weight gain or any GLP-1 updates that you would like to share? If so, just share them in the chat and I will put them on the screen. All right. So let's get into some of these before and afters. Okay. So image. Now, I did not receive these as side by sides. So unfortunately, we're going to have to do them one by one. Okay. List. No, that doesn't help me. Hold on. I still have y'all previous photos in here. That's what's funny. Hold on. How do I? Where in the file? Where is the pictures? I downloaded them. Okay. This is Kim before. Hey, Kim. Oh, I'm yelling like it's not. Okay, it's not that late, but you know, I live with old people, so they be sleep. Okay. Clavicle check. We have Kim. Thank you so much, Kim, for sharing and being brave, girl. She's talking about some be nice. Of course. Like, I'm not that horrible. Only toward Lizzo and Tess. Only toward them. So we have Kim's before, and she also sent it after. But Kim, you have to remind us how much weight you lost. Like, how much weight do you want to give us your starting and then your current from the picture that you sent? Or do you want to just give us like a total number of pounds lost or whatever? But let us know so we can see. So we have Miss Beautiful Kim, and I'm going to show you guys her after, okay? Oh, y'all talking about something else. I'm like, oh, I did a whole box of what? Sorry about that. I'm getting a little sleepy too, so I might start like slowing down, like my speech might slow a little bit, but y'all bear with me. Okay. Okay, so let me show you Kim's after. This is hard to do individually. This is kind of hard to do. Because the pictures are not listed in a way they're all mixed up. It's weird. Hold on. Date added. There we go. Okay, I had to filter by date. Oh no, one of these pictures didn't save. Okay. And now we have. Oh, I thought I heard something ringing. Now we have Kim's after. Thank you, Kim, for being so brave and sharing. We haven't had a new person share in so long. And I think Kim's goal is 180. So, oh wait, Kim just hit Wonderland too. Kim hit Wonderland, guys. Oh wait, hold on. Let me change my banner back. Sorry. Hold on. Can I change it? Probably not. I think I'm already in the Insanity studio, so I don't think I can change it. Can I change it? No, I can't change it. I could do this. I can't change the color. I can do this one. I just won't be able to change the color. Okay, because I'm in a different studio. All right. Starting with 280, current weight 189.2. Kim has officially entered Wonderland, and we need a round of applause for Kim. Kim posted in our community that she recently made it to Wonderland, And was it while on vacation or after vacation or something like that? Something about a scale not being on vacation. But congratulations to Kim and all of your progress. We wish you much, much more success. I'm tired, been up since 3 a.m. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Beautiful. Congratulations. Okay, Kim, looking good. Okay, yes. Thank you so much for sharing. All right. So, Wonderland, baby. Yeah, Wonderland, baby. Okay, so I had Michelle, and then the picture didn't save. So, we're going to try this again. We're going to try this again. I don't know what the heck happened. Oh, okay, the most recent. Oh, okay, I see what happened. Okay, hold on. Now I'm gonna share this one. I'm gonna share that one. Hold on. Congratulations, Kim. Okay. I'm gonna share this one because Michelle was giving sexy. I don't know why Michelle was trying to put us to shame. I don't know why, but she was. Why is it not showing? Weird. Let me see something real quick. Oh, it does show. It doesn't show on my end. Now, Michelle was giving sexy. Michelle trying to put us to shame, being super duper sexified. Now, this is Michelle's before, I believe, right? Because I have a bunch of pictures, so they weren't labeled. But I think the very last one that I'm going to show next is the after. Snow Bunny makes your skin tone look absolutely amazing. So jealous. Snow Bunny, what's Snow Bunny? Oh, Snow Bunny. Thank you. K Kim, looking good. Congrats on reaching Wonderland. Absolutely. Thanks, Vane family. Be kind, please. I'm very private and don't take many pictures. Okay, let's have a sidebar. Are y'all like psycho? Am I that bad? Am I that horrible that y'all like are like be nice, or are y'all talking to the chat? Are y'all talking to me? Am I that bad? I've done these Vane photo progress photos before, and it's always a good time. Oh my god, I have y'all so nervous. I have y'all so nervous. I embarrassed the hell out of Jen, but I was nice. Come on, it girly. Michelle was giving sexy. I don't know why she had to come for us like that. She didn't have to do that. She did not have to do that. Okay. Okay, Michelle. Okay. I love dressing up. I hate that hot stuff. All right. So hot stuff has an after picture. And Michelle, you're gonna have to give us your current weight loss progress. Michelle looks very different. What happened, Michelle? What happened to Miss Sexified? You know what she should have did? You should have put that same outfit back on, but it probably doesn't fit, right? It probably doesn't fit. It probably doesn't fit. Oh, you're telling the Sunshine she's fine? Now Sunshine got it going on. Y'all all got it going on. But Sunshine, we already know Sunshine is giving hair in her profile picture, okay? Okay. Michelle stepping on our necks. I don't know why she got to do all that. She ain't have to do all that. We could be sexy too, Michelle. We could be sexy. We could be sexy. Okay, Michelle, you don't got to put us on the spot like that. Starting with 274, 182. Oh my God, you're killing it. Oh my God, you're killing it. You're on my neck, Michelle. Like you're right there. You're less than 10 pounds from where I'm at right now. You're going to blow past me, girl. You look marvelous. You look marvelous. You look marvelous. Okay. I'm very proud of y'all. I'm pretty proud, very proud of y'all for sharing. Okay. All right. So I got Michelle's. I got Sunshine's before, right? Sunshine. The first picture is the after. The picture with your hair down in the dress is the after. But the one you just sent is the before, correct? And Michelle says thank you after she just hated, like she just tried to play in all of our faces. After she said, I'm giving sexy, my name is Michelle. You girls can't tell me nothing, get out of my way. Move, get out of my way. That's basically what she said. Then gonna say thank you, trying to be all humble. She was like, move, 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 move. Here's my picture, Vanity. Here's my picture. Move. Everybody else move. Gosh, so vain. It's just so vain. Like I'm starting to think I'm a bad influence on you guys. I'm starting to think I'm a bad influence. I'm a villain in white. I'm not that damn bad. not to be putting people pictures on the screen and being nasty. Mm-mm. Did y'all know grapes have so much sugar? I think I'm gonna leave the grapes alone. I don't eat many. Like even this is too much. I probably could eat like 2 or 3, honestly, but they have so much sugar. Like when I try to put them into my app, it's like a lot of sugar. Anyway, sidebar over. Jen One Neck, I'm still 240. Now, Delilah ain't gonna learn until we come to Texas and wring her neck. Jen, don't worry about it. We plotting in secrecy. In secrecy. Watch. Delilah gonna hit 190 and we ain't gonna be able to tell Delilah nothing. So just let her be modest now. Let her be all humble and modest, fake. Okay. And then she gonna hit 190 and we ain't gonna be able to tell her nothing. Okay, so we have Sunshine next. I don't know if she's listening because she was sending me an email. So I'm gonna go with what I think, which is the second picture is the before. So let me. How do I have 400 emails in an email that I don't use? That don't make no sense. We gotta clean that up. How do I? Okay, let's do this. Let's download. Okay, there we go. Let's download this. Okay. Now we don't have Sunshine's starting and current, but I feel like she told us her current earlier and now I can't remember what it was. Okay, so we have Sunshine. Sunshine, you are my sunshine. You make me happy. Is it when the clouds are gray? Is that how the song goes? I wasn't listening as a kid. All right, so we have Sunshine's before. And she looked like she was into work. Actually, Sunshine looked fairly fit. If this is her before, she looks actually fairly fit. You know I love the hair. Jen, you have no idea. Wait till you see the after photo. That's why I asked her for the before. Yeah, we can't just jump to the now. We don't have to see the before, but this is now a safe space. That's why I had to change the banner. I just can't change it back to pink because I've already started the the show. But now we have Sunshine's before. Okay, all right. Thank you, so Sunshine, for being so brave. Now let's go to Sunshine's after. Let's go to Sunshine's after. Hair is giving. I don't know why y'all be so vain and trying to bully me into being more vain. Look at Miss Sunshine. Look at Miss Sunshine. I don't even want to put myself on the screen. I don't even want to be here. I don't want to be here no more. Y'all just gonna have to, y'all can't see me for the rest of the stream. Nope. That's it. I'm done. I quit. That's it. No more live streams for the rest of 2025. Thanks to Sunshine putting us all on the spot here. Technically, all y'all putting us on the spot. Freaking Kim making it to Wonderland. We got Michelle giving sexy, and then we got Sunshine giving hair. I don't need to be on camera. What do you need me on camera for? Y'all don't need to look at me. Y'all don't need to look at me. Look at Sunshine. Y'all don't need to look at. Y'all don't need to see me. My voice is enough. That's it. I'm done. Stick a fork in me. Jen said, "Oh hell no." Jen, we got 24 hours to respond. Jen, we have 24 hours to respond. No excuses. No excuses. No excuses. Sunshine is fine as fuck when the skies are gray. I think that's how it goes. When the sky I said clouds. When the skies are gray, blah blah blah. Sunshine was already fly. Dang, Sunshine. That's why I'm not coming back on screen. For what? Well, I gotta put on extra lip gloss just to even make a reappearance. Okay, that's why I sound like this. So I'm applying lip gloss. I gotta put on extra. I gotta put on extra lip gloss. As a matter of fact, I need some lotion. I'm starting to feel ashy. I'm starting to feel ashy. Sunshine, you look amazing. And yes, hair is giving. She probably feels so embarrassed. I did this exact same thing to Jen. Jen went into hiding for like 2 minutes when I showed her pictures. Sunshine, you got it going on, girl. You ain't have to do that to us. Girl, you fly. Where is the waist? I ain't posting no more pictures for y'all. Y'all talking about I look snatched. Where is my waist? No. Sunshine puts us all to shame. I'm not sharing nothing else with y'all. That's it. I'm not sharing. Look at all this love she's getting. Love your hair. She has the most amazing, beautiful, gorgeous hair. Oh, my Sunshine. Do it, woman. Do it. Sunshine dropped the mic and went to bed. And now I'm not coming back on the stream, and y'all can thank Sunshine. And as a matter of fact, Jen, the next time you see her, you can hate block her. You can hate block her for putting us to shame, okay? I won't blame you, okay? I won't blame you. I thought the flowers behind you was a tail on a dress. Oh, that would have been beautiful. You know what? I would have just quit YouTube. Can you imagine if those flowers were the tail of a dress? Stunning. Stunning. That would have been beautiful. Okay, let me stop being dramatic. Let me stop. Guys, I put on extra lip gloss to come back on screen. Sunshine is fine. That is a beautiful, beautiful dress. Beautiful hair. Given face and given body. And here I am with a little bit of lip gloss and some lashes. I need a box. I need a shame box. I need a box of shit. I need to put a box over my head. Okay, let me stop. Okay, but thank you, Sunshine. I had to put you on the spot because you sent us such a beautiful picture and you were being so shy. And I don't know how to not clown and take stuff seriously, okay? So thank you so much for being so brave. I know she's still here. Don't be fooled. Don't think she's not still listening. Okay? I'm trying, guys. Is it glossy enough? I'm trying. I'm gonna eat my apples. Oh God, I'm out of apples. All I have is grapes left. I'm gonna eat my grapes. Skinny talk. Where's Sweet Tea? Okay, Sweet Tea. Okay, we got 24 hours to respond, and I'm way ahead of it. Okay, I'm on it, Sweet Tea. I got grapes and I got water. Okay, I'm gonna walk tomorrow. I'm gonna get up and walk. Okay, Snatch 2026. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Plus, she's giving shoulders and clavicles. I feel gaslit because she's always talking about my shiny, sharp clavicles when she has clavicles. I guess we all have them. I think she's behind in the stream. She's talking about some karats. Wait till you catch up, girl. Wait till you catch up. We don't put you on the spot. We don't put you on the spot. I'm here driving. Skinny talk. Skinny. I'm invoking the skinny of the talk, Sweet Tea. That's okay. Drive safe. I just want you to know I got fruit and I got water, and I am on. I got this. I got this. I got this. She's on a dang red carpet, killing us softly. Like, why? Like, why? Between Michelle, Kim, Nicole, Sweet Tea, Pleasure, and now Fine as Wine, Day Damn, finest chat on the internet, and Delilah. And who else sent pictures? Who else sent pictures? Couple people. I'm forgetting names. I'm sorry, guys, but everybody that sent me pictures has had phenomenal progress. The more shy you act, the more I'm gonna put you on a spot. But everybody has been wonderful and beautiful and getting even more beautiful. This is what I'm saying. Like, there's no limit. Tanya, yes, Tanya's another one. There's no limit. And Reindeer, there's no limit to the beauty, right? Like, you can be beautiful and be bigger, but I know now Kim says some people may not feel more beautiful when they lose weight. I personally was starting to feel not less beautiful, but I didn't like the way my body was looking without as much muscle. Like, so officially, like when I got to around 60 pounds down, I wasn't really liking the way my shape and stuff was looking. So I had to hit the gym. So I definitely understand what Kim meant by that. Okay. All right. Sunshine says it's my first time. I'm like 99% sure she's behind in the stream. So she's responding to what we said like 5 minutes ago. She probably left the stream to go send the email and then came back. All right. Yeah, Tanya had it going on. A lot of y'all, all y'all, what do you mean? All y'all got it going on. Y'all better stop acting up. Thank you, Sunshine, so much for sharing. Thank you so much for being brave. Okay. I don't put Nicole on the spot. I put everybody on the spot. I put all the non-content creators on the spot. Like Sweet Tea already put her face out there. Delilah already put her face out there. So although they are absolutely beautiful, and Delilah is skin gang. Every time I look at Delilah, a freaking thumbnail, her skin is like porcelain. You know what I mean? So yeah, everybody got it going on. Okay, everybody got it going on. Okay. All right. So did I get any more pictures? Okay. Nicole. Why is Nicole giving face like this? I'm going off camera again. No, that's it. I'm going off camera. I'm sick of y'all. You know what? Why is Nicole giving face like this? And we've seen Nicole before. Why? 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 Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at her in the brown jacket. Why is Nicole giving face like that? Now, okay. Now Nicole is okay. Nicole has one of those faces that I just adore when she was chunkier. I can't help it. Every time I look at Nicole's before pictures, I just be like, oh, look. I hate when people do that to me. I hate it. I hate when people do that to me. But I just like, oh, no. But why is she giving face like that? Nicole, you did not have to serve up face. You did not have to. Now, Nicole, if you was gonna serve legs, you could have. Well, I'm not gonna. Okay, let me stop. I'm about to say you could have crossed them, but you did give us cross legs before. Okay. She did give us cross legs before. But Nicole is serving skin tea. It's serving I'm not afraid to wear jeans anymore. Okay. It's giving I'm not afraid to wear jeans. I'm gonna wear jeans and you're all gonna like it. You're all gonna like it. Okay. Nicole looks like in the picture on the right with the brown jacket, Nicole looks like she about 2 seconds away from hunting down a wolf in the snow that came by and swiped her steak. Like skin so clear, skin popping. Can I even make that face? Eyebrows. It's all in the eyebrows. No, you can't pucker the lips. You gotta. Just saying. I'm just saying. That's your chubby face. I don't know. Nicole has one of those chubby faces that's just like, okay. Like, is there such thing as looking nice? Because I get accused of having resting bitch face. Okay. Nicole looks nice. Like the top picture, she just looks nice. Is that bad? Is that bad? That's the vampire in me. Nicole is giving us mysterious tea. Look at that smile. Yeah. Nicole got sharp clavicles. Nicole looked like she could slice you just by looking at you. Like, I'm just saying. It's giving skin tea. Beautiful, but not to be played with. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. We've seen Nicole several times. So Nicole is always serving up looks. Okay? Serving up looks. I can't finish these grapes. They're too sweet. And I like sweets. I just don't want that kind of sweet. Is that bad? I'm going to be asking, is that bad a lot? Nicole going to give you good customer service. Maybe prior, Nicole. Maybe before GLP-1, Nicole. Nicole look like she answered the phone happy. Now, Nicole might just look at that phone and let it ring. Nicole Nicole might look at that phone and just let it ring. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So thank you to Nicole. Thank you to all of you that was serving up, giving face, giving hair, giving sexy, giving Wonderland, giving all of that, giving all of that. And I don't know if y'all could tell from the picture, but I think Kim is a bit of a tall girly. Kim, aren't you like 5'7", 5'8", or something like that? My new snack is Quest S'mores. I just put a Quest oatmeal raisin protein bar in my cart for pickup when I go to Raleigh. I'm gonna get me a Quest protein bar to see if I still like it. I used to like them years ago, but I found out they're gluten free, so I want to try it. Okay. So thank you all for sharing. I would like to do this more often. I used to do it, and then I honestly just started forgetting. So yes, I want to look forward to more of your progress photos. All right, so now we can start wrapping up. Let me see what you guys said in the poll. If I can get back to it. Thank y'all for coming out with me. Okay, how is your self-care this season? Excellent. Meeting my self-care goals, 8%. Pretty good. Majority self-care met is at 62%. So inconsistent, but trying, 15%. Not good. I've checked out, 15%. Okay, so of course the poll is anonymous, and please hit the like or dislike if you're still here. Please react to the stream. Okay. So some people said they've checked out. And of course, I can't tell who said it, but I will just say this. Be kind to yourself, give yourself grace, and find room to check back in. Definitely don't let too much time pass by with being checked out, okay? Because the longer you stay checked out, the harder it is. Each day that you remain checked out, the harder it is to check back in, okay? So give yourself grace, be kind to yourself, and if you need to do some meditation, do that. Sleep meditation has been working wonders for me. I've been getting some really good sleep. But find time to check back in, even if you got to start with a little step, right? Whether it's just a little bit of cleaning up your space, or washing your face, or washing your hair, or putting on some clothes that feel really good, right? Find you a nice cozy sweater that's cute. You know, find some time to check back in. Okay. I love how Nicole is showing that she now has leggings that fit her smaller legs. Congratulations, Nicole, and reaching your goal and looking fabulous. You trying to be like me? No, sunshine. No. I'm trying to be like you. I'm trying to eat up a red carpet, okay? I'm trying to serve hair. Like I just got back into seeing, speaking of my own self-care, I just started seeing my hairstylist again in North Carolina. It's going to be a little tricky when I'm done house sitting. I'm not sure how I'm going to keep my appointments, but I just started seeing my my hairstylist again so he can take care of my natural hair, because I'm about ready for it to start growing out. Of course, I'm struggling with thinness because of Zepbound, but that ain't no excuse not to take care of it. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break for the next couple of weeks away from my braids, and that's why I'm wigging it. I'm wigging it. But the reason I don't, have my hair, my wig properly attached is because I want to be able to take it off and attend to my natural hair over the next few weeks. And then I have one hairstyle that'll be protective for the end of the year, and then I'll go back to making sure I'm taking care of my natural hair. No more updo. I cut all my hair off. Buzz cut off. I just got a picture. I'm sick of you, Jennifer. God damn it. I'm never coming back on here with y'all. Yeah, I'm crashing out. I know I was just talking about something unrelated, but now I'm crashing out. I'm sick of y'all being so beautiful. I know y'all are confused. Jen just sent me a picture. As I was reading her buzz cut comment, I got a ding, and it was a picture from Jen. And whenever I get real serious, I start calling Jen Jennifer. Okay? I'm going to share the picture, but I'm sick of y'all being so damn beautiful. I am, okay? And not in a hater kind of way, in a like, yes, be vain kind of way. But don't be challenging my vanity. Don't be having me, don't be coming up here extra vain, and now I got to step up my vanity. I haven't taken more pictures since it was suggested. Michelle, I'm so happy you said that, because they don't be listening to me when I tell them to take pictures. I'm gonna say them, they, and not you because you started. So good for you, Michelle. Y'all got away with not posting or sharing progress photos from the walk because I forgot. But make sure you're taking your pictures. Oh, you're gonna see it, Delilah. And when I don't come back on here ever, just know it's because of y'all. It's because of y'all. Okay. Kim is 5'8". Okay. 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 It's not funny, Nicole. It's not. Trying to be skinny. Skinty, and clavicle check. Show me now. No. Don't rush me. I wasn't prepared. Now, you know what happened the last time we shared Jen's photos. The whole chat had a crash out. We crashed into the bushes when Jen shared her pictures. Okay? So let me take my time here. Bad enough I got to be on this camera. Bad enough I got to be on this camera. Give me a second. Gosh. Okay. She could have warned me. Or maybe she did, and I was busy talking instead of reading the chat. Now, we've already seen Jen's progress photos. Jen is at the end of her journey. Now, she is trying to regain a little weight, but she's at the end of her weight loss journey, and Jen got it going on, okay? Jen put us all to shame. Jen put us all to shame, okay? That was some months ago. Now, Jen has cut all of her hair off, and she has a picture that she's going to show us. Well, I'm going to show you guys her picture, but I have to up my vanity a little bit because Jen is beautiful, okay? All right, whatever. She's beautiful. So, ew, I got a little bit of lip gloss on my teeth. Oh, God, ew. Okay, sorry. I don't know why I tried to fix that in the camera. Okay, it's lip gloss. It's not going to kill me. Okay, whatever. I think I'm ready. Lips is popping. Okay. Do my eyebrows look okay? Guys, I'm trying to learn how to do makeup. So moderators, okay, the rest of y'all shut up. But the moderators, you're being given instruction, okay? So I'm gonna go through some bad makeup days while I'm learning. But if it's too bad, I need y'all to hit me up privately and be like, I need vanity girl, I need you to okay? Don't have me on here looking crazy. I'm gonna have some bad days, all right? Now let's get into this picture of Jennifer. Okay, whatever. She's beautiful. No hair, no hair. She can just do whatever she wants and be vain. She can just do whatever she wants. I'm gonna. I ain't never coming back. This is Jen post Big Chop, guys. Skin popping. Clavicles razor sharp. She don't even gotta try. She gotta do nothing. She gotta do nothing. What you mean? I'm going back. She always embarrasses me. What? What do you want? Jenna's 6'2". No, she not. Jenna's not 6'2". You are not going back to Friendsgiving. That was in the boonies. Remember, that was in the sticks. You lie, you ain't taking an hour-long Uber ride. Just show up. That's all she got to do is just show up. Oh, God, I'm out of water. I'm failing my skinny. I'm failing at skinny talk. Jen, I think that your big chop is stunning. It's stunning. I think that your big chop is stunning. It is beautiful. And we can't even really see your hair. We can't even really see like what you have left. But the fact that we can't see it and you still give it face. Now, when I don't come back on here, matter of fact, I'll just come back on here like this. So y'all start complaining. What y'all need to see me for? Y'all don't need to see me. This is perfect. This is all y'all need. Jen, look at you. Look at that pout. Effortless. Look, look. She could have given us a little more clavicle. Huh? She gave us the razor's edge of the clavicle. Now, I would be in support, Sunshine, of your big chop, but after we shared all that hair, the chat might jump you, girl. I'm just kidding. We will be in support of whatever you would like to do, Sunshine. I know I'm making it up. Her spirit is 6'2". Like 6'2". Beautiful. Thank you. Nothing left. It looks wonderful. So, do you wear your hair out like when you go out, or is it like are you trying to transition your hair, or you just didn't want it no more, or you just got rid of it? Because I know a lot of people big chop when they're getting rid of some processing. You really did buzz all your hair off. I thought you were kidding. Only you could pull that. That's what I'm saying. She don't even gotta try. She ain't even gotta try. Sunshine, stop before I get jealous. Okay. All right. I'm used to all of the sharp clavicle attention being on me, and I'm not prepared. Okay. I'm not prepared to share the spotlight with Jennifer. I'm not prepared. Okay. Okay. You look great. She does. She looks beautiful. She's beautiful. It's giving Sinead O'Connor, first bald white woman around. I don't know who that is. Nice head shape. Perfect. Perfection. No knife. I don't know yet. Was that to the knife or to me? My sister did a buzz cut once, and she had but she still had some hair, but it was short. It was short enough to like do like a pixie, but shorter than a pixie. If you could go shorter than a pixie, it was like slightly think like 2000s Halle Berry, 90s Halle Berry, something like that, but maybe even a little shorter. Beautiful, Jen. Absolutely. I kind of started crashing out a little bit. Now my blood sugar is low. Have to find a new place for my knife. Oh my gosh, thank you. I'm team bra, Jen. To you. Oh, okay. As far as like wearing your hair out, or if you're gonna wear like a wig, or no. If you're gonna transition. Okay. Well, it looks good, girl. You look good. I was not prepared for that. You look good. Beautiful. Wonderful. Effortless. I love you guys. I love you guys. Okay. I love you guys. So what if I'm a little jealous that Jen gets to cut off all of her hair and still be beautiful? So what? Whatever. Finest, LOL singer. I still don't know who that is. That's a person? I don't know. All right. So let's start. And then she sends more. And then she sends, Jen, we don't deserve you. You know that? We don't deserve you. We don't deserve you. We don't deserve you. Are you like taking these on the clavicles? Your hair looks great. Your face looks great. But you know, this is a clavicle channel over here. And them things is like I got another 40 pounds to go before my shit is like going to pop through the shirt. Like they gonna need a new law around carrying around razor sharp clavicles in the city of Boston. Yeah, your hair looks good. Did you do this yourself? She. I ain't got no water. So how am I supposed to stay alive over here? I ain't got no water. I was so nervous to send pics. You are definitely photogenic. Yeah, like, are you like taking these in a moment? I gotta take like 17 pictures to find one that I like. I am not that photogenic. No, I can't just like, and then no, I gotta keep trying over and over again. Right, exactly. You need to be taking picture every day. Sunshine is a heart stopper, and I feel like we should all bully her into taking more pictures. Now you don't have to share them, but I feel like we should peer pressure her into taking more pictures. I'm always afraid my head will get French bulldog. Well, you don't know until you try. And if you don't like it, you could always put on a wig. I'm thirsty looking at Jen. I ain't got no water. It's getting hot. It's getting hot. Thank you for sharing, Jen. Even though you could just bust out a better angle on the fly. Who does that? Who can just bang, boom, bomb, picture here, buzz cut, look at me. As a matter of fact, boom, here's a better angle on the spot. It would have took me 30 minutes to get those two pictures. Oh my God, it would have took me 30 minutes. Thank you, Jen, for sharing. I don't know how to not embarrass you. I'm a mess. I'm a mess, Jennifer. I'm a mess. Like, I have to pick on my very first member ever. How could I not? Okay. So thank you all. I love you guys. Thank y'all for sharing your vain, super vain progress photos. Okay. We are sharpening clavicles around here. Okay. All right. Now, as I wrap up, I wanted to briefly mention Eli Lilly's price drop. So we are a step closer to affordability for branded Zep Bound, and I think this is for Manjaro as well. So Eli Lilly's Zep Bound vials have dropped by $50. I thought this wasn't going to happen until the beginning of the new year. Ow, 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 ow! I'm so sore. I thought this wasn't going to happen until the beginning of the new year, but when I went to go refill this December, it was $4.49, y'all. I need that extra $50. I need that $50 for my groceries. Okay. My trainer wants me to eat beef, and beef is expensive. Okay. My current grocery budget is about $350. So I'll be able to now take it up to $400. So honestly, y'all, I'm really excited about that. Like, I just am. If anybody else is on Zepbound vials and is benefiting from the price drop, what are you going to spend your extra $50 on, if at all? Maybe some people are going to save it, but I'm really excited about that. Now, does that mean suddenly everybody can run the Zepbound and afford it? No. Is it lower than Compound? No. Okay, it's not. But any price drop is a price drop worth talking about. All right. I am still on a 10 milligram of Zepbound, and I am enjoying it. I'm still pretty appetite suppressed and food noise suppressed days 0 through 3, I would say. Sometimes even days 0 through 4. And if I eat a really high protein diet, then I am crushed for the entire week. I did have a week recently of I was just eating everything in sight. I kept saying, it feels like my cycle's coming. It feels like I don't know where my cycle finally came. Okay. So now I'm tracking because I want to see if I'm getting PMS cravings. Does that make sense? Like, I want to see if I'm getting PMS type appetite right before my cycle. And if, I got to be extra careful with my eating decisions. Okay. All right. So, I made it down to 175, guys. 175.2. I'm losing about a half a pound a week, and I hate it. Well, I love it, but I hate it. Okay. I really don't know how you guys, some of y'all are sustaining 1 to 2 pounds, 3 pounds per week. I don't know how. Zepbound and vials. I'm sorry. Zepbound and vials. My bad. Merry Christmas. Yes, I get to buy more groceries now. Okay. And I'm not going to spend it on junk food. I promise. But I'm excited about the price drop. I think it's progress. I do. Sweet Tea was saying that she might get herself some brand for Christmas. Fingers crossed that she can do that. Because I don't think she will regret it, and if all else fails, she could always go back to Compound. All right. So I made it to 175, and I'm really excited about that. I am. Now, I will say that more so than me noticing the changes on the scale, I am definitely noticing the changes, of course, in like my composition. Like, I'm noticing more muscle. I'm noticing a smaller waist. I'm not gonna lie, today I just been rubbing my hand across my my stomach because I'm like, man, noticeably, like for the first time, I'm noticing that my stomach is flatter. Like I know that with 65 pounds of loss, that my stomach is, of course, my waistline and my stomach is, of course, smaller and flatter. But because I've been between like 185 and 180, 178 for so, like I've been within the same 5 to 7 pounds for so long, like since the summer, I didn't really notice that much of a change in my stomach. But like lately, I've been like, wow, like stomach is flatter. Nice, super vein. Yeah. 175V, that's amazing. What are you talking about? I don't know. Who knows what I'm talking about? Just complaining about stuff. Only because it's coming slower than I would like. I really would like to have 1 to 2 pounds of loss per week, but I'm averaging about half a pound, 3/4 of a pound. Very ghetto. I just sent Ms. V a picture of me 3 years ago. See the weight in my face and arms. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, so Sunshine always been giving hair. Now she just okay. Now Sunshine just trying to rub it in our face. I see what's happening here. She just trying to rub them beautiful gray locks in our hair, and we're totally gonna fall for it. It's fine. We're totally gonna fall for it. We're gonna gush. We're gonna gush. Whatever, Sunshine. We're gonna continue to gush. Okay. Wait, am I behind? Delilah, you always in the behind. You know the rules. Refresh. Thanks for the words of encouragement. Too sweet. Congratulations on continuing to lose. Thank you, Kim, even though I complain so much. Some days the changes just stand out like crazy for sure. Do you have an example, Delilah? Because I was like, belly piercing? No, it's too early. If you've been following my channel for a while, y'all know I was considering a belly piercing like at the beginning of the year. But I didn't get it. People were like, no, wait. Or was it the beginning of the year or was it the fall? I think it was the spring. Maybe I was going live by then. But most people were like, no, wait till you lose some more weight. And that was definitely the right decision. V, you're a losing girl. The scale is moving down. That is absolutely true. And I have to remember that as I put on muscle, the scale isn't going to move down as quickly. But man, would I like a gush. I would like a big rush of like 6 pounds coming off. Gosh, at this rate, it's going to take me another year to get 40 pounds off. And that is unacceptable. I'm sorry. Like, I'm so happy that I'm losing. But man, it is unacceptable for it to take another year for me to get 40 pounds off. But so sorry, I started talking and forgot to mention the picture. So this is Sunshine from 3 years ago, and she's showing that she had more weight in her face. Let me see if I can find that other picture again, so we could see. Oh yeah, you can tell. You can tell she had more weight in her face. Yeah. Even though she's further away. But still beautiful. Oh God. But still beautiful. But still super beautiful. Absolutely. And you know what else happens? We lose like a lot of inflammation as well. So that helps us look less puffy. Congratulations, Sunshine. You look gorgeous, girl. You've been gorgeous, but you look gorgeous. The wish is coming. It better. Come on, guys. Come on. Like I need a whoosh. I need a whoosh. But you know, it's fine. Like y'all said, I am losing. Okay. I'm not taking that for granted. This half a pound per week is like, some weeks is no weight loss. It's like, oh my gosh. But I cannot say that some of that isn't reflective of my eating, which is why tomorrow we are going to be talking about how some people on the GLP-1 are still eating too much, guys. Okay. We got to relearn what appetite and hunger looks like on a GLP-1. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. I just started. When I say just, I mean like yesterday. So I think I'm at about a 30 some waist, 36, 38, something like that for my waist. No, that can't be right. I forgot that quick. I think my hips are still in the 40s, and my waist is like, I think my bust is like a 38, which means I'm still wearing the wrong bra size because I'm wearing a 36. So wait, when you measure bust, do you measure across the bust or do you go under? Because if I go under, I'm a 36, but if I go across, I'm a 38. So which one is correct? That's why I should just come on here and do my measurements with y'all so y'all can tell me I'm doing it wrong. That's impossible on your waist measurement. Okay, maybe I got that wrong. Let me go. Let me get the measuring tape is right here. Let me just go get it real quick. I think I got that wrong. Hold on. Both measures. I don't want to stand up. I'm so sore. Hold on, guys. I'm not about to let y'all see me struggle in pain. Hold on. Oh God. The struggle is real. Okay. Let's see. I don't want to drop my whole computer. All right. Woo. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. All right, y'all not gonna see my face because I don't think there's enough room. So where am I supposed to be measuring for waist? Do I go? Hold on. I have a tank top on, so this will be pretty easy. Okay. This is how I did the measurement. I went to the smallest part, and my belly button is right there. Maybe I should put that down. I went right there. Am I doing this right? For waist? Maybe because my leggings are in the way. I was trying to explain to y'all, it's a roll right here. You know, it's shrinking, but it's a roll right there. So if I go across the roll, it's gonna be a little bit more. Belly button. Like right here. But I also got this like love handle right here. I don't include this. I just go above it. Let me see. I don't need to show y'all all my fat. Stop judging me. Well, if I do this, I'm like a 34 and a half. Am I doing that right? Am I doing that right? I don't want to pull it too tight, but that's about a 34 and a half. And then for bust, well, no, let's do hips. Let's do hips. So I'm thinking right here, like at the belt line for hips. I don't know why I'm talking loud, like the mic is in front of me. I keep forgetting the mic is right here. Is it still turned on? Yes, the mic is right here. I'm yelling like I have to, like the speaker is on my laptop. Okay, so if I go here, this is about a 41, 40 and a half. Okay, what do y'all think about this for hips? Or do I have to go further down, lower for the hips? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Lower for the hips. So like right here. Right here. Widest part of the hips. Oops. I don't know how tight I'm supposed to pull it, but if I pull it snug, it's about a 43. But if I let it loose, it's about a 44. That's about a loose fitting. But if I put it a little bit tighter, it's a 43. Hold on, let me change my light out real quick. Let me change my light. Where would I be without you guys telling me how to take my measurements? Lost. Not too tight. And the widest part. Okay, so did I do the waist correctly though, is what I need to know. Did I do the waist part correctly? Come on then. You stupid light. Damn. Don't make my life so hard. Your butt should be included. Oh, well, that's definitely going to change things. just to be clear, because I was going above the butt. Okay, I did the waist correctly. So that was like a 34 and a half. Okay. All right, so let's try this again. Not that I have a whole lot of butt to work with. So let me maybe if I try it from the side. Hold on. Let's see. Like that. If I'm not pulling too tight, I would say 44 and a half. Or do I need to go further down the butt? Y'all, can y'all tell I've been working out a little bit? Hold on. I've been working out a little bit, y'all. So I got a little more butt to measure than before. It just keeps getting wider and wider. 44 and a half. That's correct. Okay. Oh, Lord. I'm gonna go with 44 and a half. That's without me pulling too tight. Or 45. Okay. Okay. So waist 30. I'm confused. What number? I need somebody to write down the numbers. Cause I feel like I just said 36. No, hold on. 36 was the wrong number, right? Okay. So let's go with 34 for the waist. Let's go with 34. Let's go with 34 for the waist. Okay, so let's do bust. Waist 34, hips 44 and a half. Okay. Now, but isn't that going to change as my glutes grow? 44. Okay. Now bust. Do I go under here? Because that's like a 30. That's like a 32. Do I go over or do I go above, like right here? And I'm making sure my sweater is not in the way. Or do I have to go higher up? If that's the case, I got to take the sweater off. Because if I go up here, I'm like a 38. Both. Okay, so above is a 38 and below is a 34. Interesting. So when they pick in a bra size, I wonder which number they would use. Oh, one is for the cup and one is for the band, right? Let me just see how big one thigh is. Now y'all got me on a roll. Hold on. Let me try one thigh. Hold on. Oh shit. Let's see. Because my right is typically bigger than my left. So let's see if that's how it works out when I measure. 26 and a half. Hold on. I'm doing something wrong here. Wait. Let me go all the way up. Yeah. Why is it showing my left is bigger? Oh no, that's about the same. No, it's about a 26. Okay. I'll say my left thigh is about half an inch smaller than the right. Oh, you see, this is why I don't measure. It's hard work and it's confusing. But I did start yesterday because I was looking for some clothes. I'm looking for a dress to wear to dinner. And I said, I can hear Jen's voice. Who buys clothes without measuring first? Because I was looking at the sizing chart and I'm like, this is no help. I don't know my measurements. So I had to take my measurements. All right. Thanks for y'all's help. Okay, 34 waist. 34 waist. I can tell you what my waist was when I first started. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, God, I'm struggling. I think I have my measurements from my highest weight. And I never actually compared the changes. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let me copy that, Sydney. Thank you. Oh, I can't. Yes, I can if I go to the chat. Okay. Let me copy that. I was just curious because I've always known that my right thigh was bigger. I just never knew by how much. I think they've definitely evened out though. What was I? Okay, measurements. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Notes. And I'm not sure I did it completely proper, but let me just show y'all what I got. Measure. Ooh. Okay. This can't be right. What date did I take these notes? I have my waist as 36 and a half. That can't be at my highest weight. But I also did from like love handle to love handle, and that was 44. I did do that. Like I did the waist to the belly button, the smallest part of my waist, that was 36 and a half. But this can't be from my highest weight. That don't seem right. But I don't know how to see the date on it. Oh no, it was. No, this was from, okay, that doesn't count. That wasn't from last year. Those measurements don't count. I don't have measurements from last year when I first started. Don't forget to do your arms, neck, and shoulders. Okay, lower calves too. Okay. All right, so I will add those to the list that I just got from Sydney. Okay. All right. I guess we're doing measurements now. Okay, so again, still wrapping up. So that brings me to, I will be doing my weekly weigh-ins again, because I'm sick of weighing in every day. It's stressing me out. So I'm gonna go back to once a week, and my weigh-in day will be on Sundays. So you guys should be getting my weigh-ins by Monday or Tuesday. And we did our exit poll. Most of y'all are doing pretty good with your self-care, which is good. Okay, so tomorrow we have a stream regarding relearning how to eat on a GLP-1, and Reindeer sent me some videos from Dr. Now regarding calories. So since we're talking about eating tomorrow, I figured why not cover those videos on calories as well. So we may not do full review, full breakdown, but we'll look at a little bit of, I said Dr. Now, not Dr. Now, Dr. Jason Fung. Typically I wouldn't catch myself till afterwards, but I definitely heard Dr. Now, Dr. Fung. So we'll be talking about calories tomorrow. All right. So one more poll before we go. Okay. This is about preference. Live streams. Typically, I was going live on Fridays, but Fridays are now my new no days, and I was gonna automatically move to Sunday, but I'm actually flexible between Saturday and Sunday. So, what day should I go live? What days should I go live? I'm aiming for one live stream per week for now, and then depending on how it goes, if I can find a way to like limit myself as far as hours, like limit myself to 2 hours, then I can include a second live stream. But let's go with Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern. Oops. And I'm gonna choose evening. But if I make it to a second live stream in the week, we'll make sure to do it in the morning. And you know, for my Pacific people, just adjust by 3 hours. I don't know what I was doing. Wow. Sunday, 7 p.m. Okay. We have Saturday and Sunday. And do you want 6 or 7 p.m.? Right? Okay. That's the last poll. Please go ahead and participate in the poll. Like or dislike the stream. Okay. I'm going to have to measure myself so I can compare after surgery. Absolutely. I wondered what Dr. Now was going to be saying he is the king of insults. No, I wish. I love me some Dr. Now. I'm going to go to Texas and ask him to be my second dad. But no, Dr. Fung, Reindeer sent me some videos regarding calories not causing weight gain, and that's my kind of conversation, all right? But we are going to be talking about our eating tomorrow. And then a while ago, someone asked for a jean shopping try-on video. I'm going to be heading back to North Carolina for 3 weeks. So I think that would be a good time to go try on some jeans. I'm not shopping. If I find something I like, I'll buy it, but I'm not shopping. So I don't really have anxiety about going to the mall yet. Hold that thought. Because I don't feel the need to get in line and check out. So I can just go in the store and try on stuff. Okay. So we will be doing that in the coming weeks. All right. So I'm going to get out of here. We are officially approaching the 4-hour mark. I'm going to spend some time. Tomorrow's Sunday, so I have to go to the gym. So I'm going to spend some time at Starbucks chopping up this video. Okay. It may be 17 parts. It may be just 3, right? But I'm going to try to chop them up into like 10, 15-minute bits. Only the parts that were the most interesting to me, and then re-upload them. I've done that in the past, and people like really like those shorter videos. They may not like that it ends abruptly because it's a part of a live stream, but oh well, they can get over it. All right. So I'm going to go work on that while I enjoy my caramel brulee death trap recommended by Jen Effer. Has anybody had the caramel brulee latte from Starbucks? It's a death sentence. Okay. It's freaking delicious. It's so good. And I've been really trying to limit myself to 1 per week. And I have been successfully doing that. So Sunday starts a new week. I get to have my coffee. I was going to do it on Mondays, but I'm like, nah, let me do it tomorrow so that I can actually sit down and get some editing done. All right. No. Tread lightly. Tread lightly. Now it is a little sweet. I've had to ask them to make it less sweet. So it is a little sweet, but I enjoyed it a lot. Erica, thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat. Hey girl, been a while since I catch you live. Erica, go ahead while you're here. Go ahead and vote in the poll of what time of day and day of the week that you think it would be good for me to go live. I was wondering where you were, Erica. I was wondering if you left me, girl. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for the super chat and your continued support. I'm going to slide the bar back and watch what I missed. It's a lot. It is a lot, but it is going to be up. So if you fall asleep, you got to watch it in bits, do what you do. But I'm going to try to upload at least the parts that I found to be the most interesting, okay? So if y'all see some triggering titles, don't judge me. And if you don't want to watch the uploads, if my notifications seem to be blowing y'all up, y'all can adjust your notifications. Is that a regular syrup? I think it's a sauce. I think it's a caramel sauce, but it comes in a pumper, and I can ask for less pumps, if that makes sense. I'm going to try and get one tomorrow. It's a death trap. It's so effing good. And it has these little crunchy caramel bits in it. You know what I'm going to do, Jen? In order to reduce the sugar, I'm going to have it with no whipped cream. I don't care for whipped cream anyway. It just makes my drink look pretty and festive. Okay. Did Tommy and Morgan drop out of the step challenge? I guess so. I haven't been looking at the app. And I typically don't talk about it until I'm talking to y'all. So I would have to double check. I would have to double check. Actually, no, I did look yesterday because I knew I had gotten a lot of steps yesterday. But yeah, I would have to check with Tommy if he stopped using the app. I don't like skinny sugar-free. No, I don't do sugar-free stuff. I just will do less sugar, but I won't do sugar-free. Okay. I will not do sugar-free. That's ghetto. I don't want that. Unless I just like, if I'm going to do sugar-free, I'm going to do sugar-free, meaning I'm just not going to put anything in it. Okay. All right. I never get the whip. Yeah. It's just unnecessary. Like, I don't care for whipped cream, but I didn't know it was coming with whipped cream. So I just ordered it that way. And then the second time around, I forgot to say no whip. So this time I'm going to remember no whipped cream. I don't need whipped cream. In fact, I would rather you give me extra ice if you're just trying to fill up the cup. No, I don't need that. But the crunchy little bits. It is a pretty drink. It's very pretty, but it's a sugar death trap. It really is. Only order peach green lemonade. That sounds good. All right. So I'm going to get out of here. I appreciate you all. Love you all. This was fun. This was a good conversation. Seems like the people were nice, chill. Nobody got too triggered. We will be back with our pink banner, safe space clavicle check tomorrow. And I enjoy being a snow woman today. Snow girl, snow chick, snow chica, snow bunny. Well, that technically already has a connotation, but whatever. Okay. Snow princess, snow queen. I love you all. Thank you all for participating. Thank you all. Let me see what the poll was before I get out of here. Most people voted for Saturday at 6 p.m. And right behind that is Sunday at 7. Okay. So 11 votes. Okay. Let's see how Saturdays at 6 work. Okay. Let's see how that works. I can make that work. Sundays aren't my no day anymore, which is why I was interested in going live on Sunday. But if y'all prefer Saturday, I don't really have a designation for Saturday. Y'all just not gonna get me on no Friday unless something important is going on or I just need to get some off my chest. All right. So we're gonna go with Saturdays at 6 p.m. We are going to try to keep these live streams, unless I'm reacting to something, those get long. We're gonna try to keep these live streams to 2 hours. Okay. I don't want to crash out and only go to 1 hour, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try, right? So I love you all. If you haven't already, please like the stream. Please hit the like. And also, when y'all see the uploads coming, even though you've already watched the stream, if you don't want to rewatch the video, please hit the like for me anyway. All right. And keep an eye out for my weekly updates. And I will see you all tomorrow. I love you all. Bye. Good night, Jen. Good night, Sunshine. Good night. Good night, everybody. Good night, Erica. Good night, Nicole. Good night, Sydney. Thank you for helping me with my measurements, by the way. Good night, Kim. Good night, Michelle. Good night, Delilah. Good night to you all. I love you all. I will see y'all tomorrow. All right. Bye, guys.